Coffee, 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 coffee. G'day. Hello. And Grand Rising. How are you? My name is Chris. And I am the Aussie Alchemist. Nice to meet you. Sorry that I'm late. I aimed to be here at 1:11, and before that I aimed to be here at 11:11 East Australian Standard Time. Coffee, 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 coffee. So, what is today? Today is going to be a 22 card spread. It's going to be completely general in nature, so you should do your best to take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Obviously use your own discernment. I do not want to be your god, your dictator, your storyteller, your anything. I want you to use your own discernment to know for yourself if these messages are for you indeed. Yesterday's message was a Cancer focused message based on the moon transit. And so today will be random, not cardinal, not fixed, not mutable. I did feel prompted to use the Citadel deck. So for the external 12, I will pull what archetype you are appearing as in the external field. So yeah, this will give me the archetypes for the external 12. We'll see how you're being perceived in the collective. And then the internal 9, I'm going to use the astrology deck to see if we can get some extra bits and pieces of information for the spread. But I haven't decided which deck I'm going to use yet. And I don't know if I'm going to use any other oracles, just because I am using the astrology deck and the Citadel deck. So I'm having a feeling that I'm going to be using the animal tarot. And then yeah, that should be the fun that we need. So g'day, how are you? G'day Amber Richards, making some coffee. How are you? Where are you tuning in from? What are you doing today? All right. Oh, give me coffee! Yeah. All right. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I draw myself into your presence, into the here and now, and I call out for your awareness, your supervision, and your blessing here and now. I ask that you, Divine Mother, guide, protect, illuminate the path that we should walk on today together. Allow us to unite in harmony or not at all. I hope that you are able to provide people with the peace that I cannot, and give people the answers that they need. I call in your 5 angelic children of divine light, namely Archangel Michael, bringer of justice and truth, Archangel Gabriel, bringer of wisdom and healing, Archangel Raphael, staff of knowledge, tree of learning, Archangel Uriel, bringer of strength and endurance, and finally Archangel Metatron. I ask that you 5 angelic children of divine light be present here now. I call in your giftings, your blessings, and I call in anybody who needs messages of your flavor, your variety, your ability. I have a few candles lit today. 7 to be exact, all around. G'day, Kalmadi. How's it going? Yeah, I'm in Australia. What's better than coffee? Oh, you're in Australia as well, Amber. Cool. Coffee. Sugar, please. Okie-dokie. Let's get to the reading, shall we? Just saw 619. What bracelets are we doing, Spirit? Carnelian is it standing out? You got the power and the hoochie. Carnelian to the mother, the side. Amethyst as well. And Malachite wants to go over there too. Ooh. So fire, ice, and a wall. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. How's that? Baby, I like it, the way you move on the floor. Do you like bracelets? Coffee. Kalmadi. I don't know. I'm out of love, set me free, citrine. These boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over. Bum bum ba dum 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 bum ba dum. We'll citrine with obsidian and lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli, lazuli, lapis lazuli, lazuli. All right, how you doing? How's everyone feeling? We got some people checking in from Australia. I think we got a few people checking in from Australia. G'day, V Dreaming, peace, love to all. V Dreaming, love, peace to all. How are ya? How you doing? Apparently, turquoise is not being used today. No turquoise. Can you hear me okay? Hey, how you doing? Sorry I can't get through. Can you hear me okay? Hey, how you doing? Sorry I can't get through. Yes, you can. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Culture NV. How's it going? The background track. Can you hear the background track? Is it too loud? Do I need to turn it down? Oh, coffee, 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 coffee. I'm so sorry. My room, my caravan smells fucking delicious. I have got a cameo on that I got from the Trudon store. Ah, if you can find the short that this video is on and you write mojito on that short, you'll be in the running for a personal reading. That will be given to you next month, so it will be for the month of August. So then if too many people find it, the person that has the most amount of likes on that comment mojito will get the reading. So make sure to support one another in getting a reading. Shirley Girl, she was the first recipient of a personal reading on the channel, so she won it for the month of July. Congratulations to @Shirley Silver Fox. Thank you so much for participating. But yes, my room currently smells like Abd al Qadir, which just to me smells like mint and rum and sugar. Watermelon sugar. Hi, watermelon. Ooh, love that for me. I just dropped a rose quartz on the ground. Got my rose quartz anchors here. Put that over there. Got you over here because I don't want any nonsense today. I'm just putting a bowl of rocks in front of you. Don't mind me. They just do what they do. Labradite, lava stone, rose, desert rose quartz, tiger's eye, black tourmaline, rose quartz in a tumbled stone, amethyst, quartz, hematite, and the battery that I've created here is a citrine battery and a love battery. So I'm using all of these stones to transmute any energy that comes through the phone into citrine energy and rose quartz energy. So thank you. All right. Groove is in the heart, heart. Groove is in the heart, heart. What am I? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? This one. One of these things is not like the other. What if I say that I'll never surrender? Oh. I'm what's left, I'm what's right, I'm what's in between. Cool. I'll turn it down by about 50%. The mic was right over by it, so I don't know. Let's go. Oh. Is there something else I need to do? Incense? Let's go some incense. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call your awareness to this moment. And I thank you for your presence. I thank you, Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, and Archangel Metatron for being here. Allow me to see what is coming for us. Oh. And allow me to deliver messages clearly, concisely. Allow me to have fun. Allow us all to have fun together. I thank you for the lives that my ancestors lived. I thank you for the lives and the choices that my ancestors made to allow me to be present here now in the way that I am present here now. just saw some sparkles in the chat, so hello to Brittany. I also felt to call on Archangel Michael, who I do have a candle lit for Archangel Michael today. So I'm going to ask that collectively Archangel Michael brings whoever needs it in this message healing, justice, or truth. Whew. That blue from that candle really reminds me of like throat chakra energy. So I believe that you'll be able to make your own petition in prayer to add it to whatever the moment this is for you. And I just saw 77. I just saw 7 people in chat and 7 people have liked the video. So yeah, may healing germinate for you, and may healing germinate for us all. The truth and justice find us all in the right time when all of us are ready. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and make you want God. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Oh, I had a beautiful dream. Like, I feel like because I have really steered myself into all right, hopes and dreams. What is it that I want right now? What is it that I believe I can achieve if I dedicate some time, if I dedicate some focus? What is it that I can do with myself, with this experience? What is it that we can do together inside of this experience? And then I started wondering, okay, well, I've been watching people on YouTube achieve different objectives for themselves since I can remember. In primary school, I think there was a period where even then, engaging with YouTube. On what basis was I using YouTube back then though? I was looking up Smurf videos, I was looking up videos on the Spice Girls, I was looking up videos of funny cats, llamas, unicorns, magical unicorns, Charlie. What was I doing? I was looking up claymation videos. I was looking up... What was I doing on the internet at that time? I don't really know. Why was the internet available to us at that time in primary school? What did that mean? I don't know. Then I started watching Glozell. What you know about me? What you know about me? My lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss is popping. She did a parody of what was it? Willow, when Willow first released some music. Lip gloss, was it? Willow Smith? Don't come for me, Willow. I love your work. I love what you're doing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Don't come for me. Anyway, who am I? I'm nobody. I'm hiding under a rock down here in Southern Hemisphere, Australia. How's it doing? How are you? Where are you? Oh, Phoenix girl, hello. DNA Mindset Matters, how are you? Yo, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna have, wanna really, really, really wanna zig. If you want my future, forget my past. If you wanna get with me, better make it last. Now don't go wasting my precious time. Get your act together, we can be just fine. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna... What? Willow was whip my hair. I whip my hair back and forth. Right. So who was lip gloss? My lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss is popping. But she did that parody as well. Anyway, the whip my hair back and forth parody video was so bloody funny. But this is what I'm talking about. So different YouTubers arrive at YouTube for different reasons. We as individuals might have something that we find interesting that maybe somebody else might not find as interesting. So all of this to say, hello, I'm a tarot reader. I'm a spiritualist. I like asking difficult questions. I like going through difficult experiences. So long as I'm learning, if I'm not learning as much, not so happy doing the experience. But this is just who I am as an individual. I like to carpe diem. I like to FA and FO. FIFO. Fuck around and find out. FIFO. FAFO. Fuck around and find out. Farfi? 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 Whatever. I like to find out for myself. What is it that I can achieve inside of this experience? What is the maximum experience that I can have? What really are the limitations inside of this experience? And can I push the boundaries of this experience into something more, into something bigger, into something greater, into something more beautiful, uglier? I don't know. What is this for? What does everybody use their experience for? On an individual level, what are you doing with your 24 hours a day? I'm somebody who, over the next 30 days, or well, starting yesterday, over the next 30 days, 29 days, I'll be here on YouTube offering my services. I'm somebody who has time. I've been looking for work here in Australia inside of a kitchen, but it's not happening for me. I'd even do work inside of the laboring field, so I can do anything from installing plumbing all the way up to running gas, running water. I know how to knock in a couple of studs if I need to, and I can like pretty much do the carpentry, all of that good shit, but I can't find a job. For the most part, tradesmen, you've got to have your own car. And even if you're going to go on site as a trade assist, you need your own car. Haven't really got the ability to work my way into a car lease or agreement, so I've avoided that. And I've tapped out my superannuation, my I guess 401 for the people around the world, during my period of exploration with my ex, and yeah, so that being said, I guess there's gonna be some info coming out on the Catalyst tier membership on this channel, but yeah, it has to do with Mercury being in retrograde, but it's kind of a watch this space kind of thing in terms of what I'm talking about there. So, I mean, if you've been picking up what I've been putting down, wicked, but yeah, it's still not set in stone. Nothing's really set in stone. People are people and they're allowed to be. So, did you get any of that? All right, Enchanted, how are ya? You're getting your body into shape the fun way. All right. I went to the shops last night, and I don't know, I'm a 35-year-old. If you are anywhere near a Woolies in Australia, these are currently going for $7.50 for 250 mil. They're not the nicest of smelling things. So I created a tub where I put 2 big blobs of this into it, and then I started mixing my essential oils into it and made it into a moisturizer. So I'm a bit, I don't know how to show it off without, like, I've obviously got it on my face right now, so I don't know how to show you. I don't know how to show you what I look like before, but anyway, these are currently $7. I don't know if that's cheap for 250 mil. And I also don't know if the ingredients are all that good for you, but yeah. I imagine that because it's for babies and because it's got eczema on it, it might be all right for your skin. But yeah, I feel like the only reason I'm telling you this is because I as an individual have, my hyperfocus is growing, or my hyperfocus is shifting in a different direction, in a new-ish direction for me. I'm looking at a naturopathy course. I'm looking at basically skin care level courses. CTF, how are you? How's it going? Just, yeah, because I am somebody who has a little bit of time. I'm somebody who can hang out and wait for things to culture and purify or extract into oils and whatnot, so I can do stuff like that. And I mean, beyond that, I was looking at distilling because I want essential oils as well. And once I have that process, then I can skip away into distillation, which could involve different flavors, different peats. And then I don't know, the future could be really fun. I've been doing alchemy for emotions. I've been doing alchemy for spirituality, for mentalities, for personal development. But now I'm sort of like, okay, well, what else can you do with your time? What else can you do with your 24 hours in your day? What else can you do? Like, and it all boiled up from the whole before enlightenment, chop wood, carry water, blah, blah. Thanks, Alan. Philosophy. And then that expansion brought me to, okay, well, how can I make time work for me? What is it that I want out of my day? What is it that I want out of my week? What is it that I want out of my month? And so me having all of these jars that I have now, I can put different oils into different jars, and in 30 days, I can sell those jars as extract bottles, like I have been with my frankincense. This smells amazing now, and all I do is every day shake it up, make sure all of the little bits and pieces are not getting stuck together, letting that sit inside of the oil, and yeah, putting it next to my rock salt lamp so that then it can have some heat but not too much. Like, and already you can see the viscosity of the oil. It's already thickening up to the point where it's almost ready for application. I will admit, I didn't know anything about what oils to use, so I used a beautiful extra olive oil, and pretty much if I was to put this inside of anything, the olive oil was probably not the choice that I would have gone with next time. So this is probably just going to be something that I either put into candles after the fact, or I will add it sparingly after I actually heat treat it to my oil packets. But yeah, frankincense, look up the properties of it. I think it's absolutely amazing. Another ingredient I think that everybody should have or should be willing to work with is saffron. This is saffron flower, not saffron. So I would have to sit there and just withdraw the little but yeah, you put that in your tea in the morning and you start to feel very happy. You can get very happy all by yourself with just a little bit of saffron water, and yeah, depending on who you talk to, just brush your teeth after you use it, because obviously saffron has a color. A very little goes a very long way. Just think rice. And so, yeah, anyway, I might be making a whiskey in the future. Maybe we'll do that in year 10. I'll have a whiskey distillation at whatever homestead I'm living at. Oh, I don't know. This will be so cool. But all of that is the distant future, and that is not even what today is all about. So today is all about fundraising. Obviously, I'm doing a 22 card spread. Obviously, I'm doing a 22 card spread. Is it obvious? I don't know. Let me put light blue. If everybody was to donate $2, and what is it? What's 80 divided by 2? Well, I want to try and make as much as possible. I don't really want to put a cap on it. I'm trying to chip off different objectives. So pretty much yesterday, we managed to pull into the channel 59. So again, thank you so much to the people who donated. Thank you to DF420 Boo, thank you to Jane, thank you to Mystical Angel, thank you to Shirley for participating in the contest altogether. We raised a total of, where did I write it down? $62.08. So that will mean that in another $10 time, I'll be able to book the hotel. So I can start letting you know what hotel it is, I guess. And that hotel, that first night, that'll be pretty much locking in the first night of the trip. And then I'll need a second round of $79 for the last night of the trip. Otherwise, I won't be able to fly home. But you know what? Getting stuck in Cairns wouldn't be a bad thing. Maybe I won't book a return flight. Is that cheeky, universe? Anyway, and so the next big ticket item that we're going to be trying to reach for... Oh, Brittany! Brittany, what are you doing? Wait, let me explain. Let me explain. All right, okay. So now, thanks to Brittany, I can book the hotel. Cool. Thank you very much. So officially, I can go and check out their website and book the hotel. We've booked the hotel, folks. That's it. So in 2 days, we've booked the hotel. I haven't even started the reading. And the hotel is booked for this 30-day adventure. So in 2 days, it's already... We've checked one thing off of the list. So the next thing on the list is the flights, literally. So the flights are $127. I figure that the whole total, if we were to reach around $80 a day, that's with me making no contribution to the total. If we reach $80 a day, then I make no contribution at all. And then pretty much the holiday will be, okay, what would you like to see? But yeah, I am intending to make a $200 a week contribution to this adventure myself, because I'm the one that's obviously going to be doing the adventure. But I mean, you will get to come with me in terms of, I will take my camera down to 30 meters below the water, and I will try and stay 30 meters below the water up to 45 minutes. I mean, my oxygen might run out quicker because I haven't done it in a while, but I'll do a meditation with you underwater and I'll show you the picture of it. If I can do the sunrise dive, I'll do the sunrise dive, and I'll literally keep the camera underwater showing you how the reef wakes up in the morning. And then I'll even take you on the night dive. And the night dive, you might freak out when you first start watching the video, because it is absolute chaos. And I mean, it looks like chaos. So the very first time, if you're not a diver, you'll be at the back of one of these boats. Now, there's two companies that I'm going with. So when I get to the part where I'm booking the cruise company that I'm going through, it's either going to be with Divers Den or it's going to be with Reef Encounters. So it's one of those two. I have a personal preference for Divers Den just because they have that super streamline, that super professional readiness, but everybody has to have that level of professionality because it is a risky sport. It is a risky kind of adventure to have on your own. Anyway, between those two companies, this adventure is going to be amazing. I'm hoping that I can show you as much of the reef as soon as possible. It's going to be really dependent on if I can access internet out there. Now, we are going to be about 80 kilometers, 120 away from the shore. So what is that in miles? I have no idea, sorry, to those who use the other system. But yeah, the night dive, to go back to that, they have special permissions on some of the vessels to be feeding at nighttime for a set amount of time, a set amount of food, or with licensing or with permissions. Obviously, it's a national park, so you don't really take anything from the Great Barrier Reef when you visit except for photos and memories. And And you don't touch anything on the reef either, just in case it is something that will send you on a flight down to Townsville, which you don't want. You just pretty much have a look at everything. It's the ultimate observer's playground. If you're somebody who likes to sit still, observe nature, observe wildlife, observe the nursery of the ocean, that's what the Great Barrier Reef is. And for me, as a diver, you get to go down underneath the ocean for about 40 minutes at a time, 50 minutes if you can keep your bar above the 50, which is the minimum that you have to come back to the vessel with. But yeah, anyway, that night dive, the chaos of it. You're lying on the back of the pontoon, right, where you would normally enter into the water. You're lying down, face down. And so the feeding begins by them throwing pellets above your head. And so the feeding frenzy that occurs, you have shark, you have snapper, you have turtles, you have giant trevallies, you have all sorts of things flying, dashing, coming up onto the pontoon, then having to flap off like chaos. But being underwater, I promise you, and I'll take my camera down underwater as well. The lighting, I'm going to have to figure out the lighting for the life of me. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. But if all goes well, I'm going to be able to get onto these vessels. At the end of the trip, I might be able to stay on and do some hosting. And if I get to do that, then pretty much I might be in the kitchen, I might be in the galley, in the rooms, repairing the rooms for people, guests, and I don't know. I'm excited. I don't know what is going to come of this, but I'm excited. And so, yeah. Today, all of that to say, today you will, at the end of the 22 card spread, be able to purchase yourself a 3-card energy check. It will tell, the first card will basically let me know what your current energy is. As soon as it's not resonating with you, let me know. No skin off my nose if it's not resonating with you. I will admit, we're doing this live, we're doing this in person, so anybody else can come in and sit in the room and sort of project ideas or project energy. And so I give you permission to let me know as soon as you know, no, that's not my energy, restart it. But yeah, that's $369. That's the easy way to put a little price tag on something, $3 per card. And if you have any queries after that, a 22 card spread is available for you. It is up to 2 hours of reading, and that is available for $33.33. Again, I'm offering these for this month for the adventure that I'm building funds for, this adventure that I just talked about. And yeah, I'm trying to do it in a way that it's exchanging my hours, my time, my energy for finances, I guess, so that I can unlock energy in a way that lets me move to do the adventure that I'm talking about. So I've got it all written down. It's all next to my calendar. I've got the I've got the dates until the end of the year written, all the dates that I'll be appearing. So I do have my next, until December really, planned, to see how long it actually does take. But yeah. Whoa. So $9 readings at the end of the 22 card spread. The 22 card spread is obviously going to be free, as it always has been inside of a general collective message. And then, yeah, that's it. Do I need to say anything else that is on here? Sorry for coming on so late. And those readings that you can book for $33.33, I will leave it as unlisted, and I will email you your unlisted code, and then yeah, you can have access to that indefinitely. If you want to appear on the reading with me, I can send you a link for the video, and then we can have dialogue. Obviously, that will be better, but it's up to you. No pressure for you to appear on camera at all, ever. But yeah, that is the way that I'm going to move forward with that. So for this month, today was available for a $33 reading, but I didn't get any email or interest about it. So I'm moving today to a general collective message where I can just try and fish for more people that might need messages. But anyway, so yeah, If you do want to take up one of those slots, I have 12 slots a month available. For the rest of the month, I now have the 16th and the 17th of this week available, Australian timing. And yeah, the affirmation that I wrote down is, I will earn what I deserve if I am allowed. Thank you, Divine and Heavenly Spirit team. Love heart, love heart, love heart. Ah! Yeah, anyway. Times infinity. Woo! All right. That is that housekeeping done. Is there anything else that I need to do? Can I get to the cards? Can I get to the cards? All right. Let me ground myself real quickly. What is it, Spirit? Oh. What is it? Ready? Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you. Are we ready? There's some rose quartz in front of you. How to raise healthy habits. How's it going? Cool. 50 times $2 is 100. And then imagine 50 people. Anyway, it doesn't have to happen. Already, I want to say again, thank you to Brittany. Thank you to Brittany. You literally didn't have to. And yeah. I hope it comes back to you in more ways than one, in more ways than you expect. And all for your highest good, Brittany. Thank you so much, seriously. can't wait to show you the Great Barrier Reef. I really hope it comes back to you in all the ways you need as well. Yeah. Hope Archangel Michael brings you that healing energy if you're needing it as well. But yeah. Alright. For the highest good of all, please. Ancestors, angels, and ascended guides, provide us with some clear messages. What do we need to know? What's going on? And I say, hey, this may be a fifth house message. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. This may be a fifth house message. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Let's get it started and let's get it started in here. Hey, you guys should put lyrics in the donation. See how many songs you can get me singing throughout this. Or if you ever want to change the vibe, that would be a way to do it. Goodness gracious. All right, so house 5. Everybody, now that's Backstreet Boys. Who is 5? 5. Can I zone in on that memory? No. Passion, play, children, confidence, and creativity. I guess after the home, roots, and emotional foundation, you would get children. I don't know. Is today about a house 5 message? We've got the North Node at the bottom. Have you been dreaming of expanding? Have you been dreaming of how you can use your passion better to fuel the lifestyle, to fuel the life that you desire? Have you been focusing on how you use your energy so that you can get more fun out of your day? Are you planning a stable future for more than just yourself? Are we expanding in areas of confidence and creativity as a byproduct of us spending more time in this space? What house, what planet would be responsible here? I don't know. I need a planet deck. I'm gonna find you. We got Cancer. We got Gemini. Cancer and Gemini. What planets are there? We got the Moon and we got Mercury. The Moon and Mercury maybe as planets, but it's Cancer and Gemini for the next 2 positions. So card number 2, Cancer. Nurture, comfort, and protection. Card number 3, Gemini. Curiosity, intellect, and networking. So 5th house message. The people that this message overall will be for, you'll start resonating whenever it obviously starts resonating, but this message may be a message of you returning to a place where you're able to comfortably give yourself all the things that you want. Again, speaking to these 2 cards together, it's the energy that you know what you want, you know what you need, you know how to really focus on what it is that you want and what it is that you need, and you bring it into your own experience by feeling your way through it. Cancers are I'd say Cancers are, as a cardinals, you're very intuitive, deeply intuitive based on maybe your emotions. So I guess if your emotions are heightened, maybe your awareness is less capable for you to see what's happening for you in this moment, in this here and now. Where you're in this here and now is the discovery of possession and love, the discovery of the possession of yourself, the possession of your experience, the possession of your life, the possession of self-love, the overflow of self-love turning into philos, the beginning of love for others, eros, the extra step that comes in where you want to hug, touch, dance, maybe taste, touch, and see people more and more and more. And then the expression of agape, where it goes beyond just needing to have an extra person, but maybe really stepping into this 1st house again. This 5th house again, this first card, sorry, where you're considering the future from a place of emotional stability. Cancer coming out here is like, I'm seeing the Pokemon Shelter and even Cloyster when it evolves. You are somebody who's capable of holding quite a lot of power. I'm seeing the attack Aurora beam. It's a frozen light ice beam that Cloyster can do once it gets to a higher level. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about right now, it doesn't matter. You are just somebody who has evolved. You've reached a level where you're able to access your internal power more fluidly when you allow your emotions to be stable, when you allow your emotions to be grounded, when you allow yourself to be the version of yourself that you want to be inside of this experience. Brittany! Enchanted Star! Brittany! I keep hearing, it's Brittany, bitch. Every time I turn the lights out, ooh, just wanna go that extra mile for ya. Da 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 boo. I'm so give me more, give me more, give me more. Spirit, I'm not being greedy. It's just the vibe. It's just the vibe. And I mean, I'm just about to talk about Gemini here. So can you blame me? And I'm literally sitting on fire. I see fire. Oh, all right. Third card here. Third card here talks about your creativity and your intellect. Now, Gemini is responsible here in this moment for curiosity, intellect, and networking. So maybe you are ready. Maybe you've been asking the universe as well. Maybe you've been going out and looking for people who resonate with you. People who give you the ability to stay comfortable, give you the ability to feel protected, give you the ability to nurture the parts of you that you want to nurture, and even maybe safe enough to have your children around. That came through weirdly just then. So where do you feel most safe? Where do you feel most comfortable to express yourself? Where do you feel like this Gemini, this butterfly energy? You can be over here on this flower, you can be over there on that flower, and you can even find yourself in an entirely different garden if the wind blows you a little bit too hard in one direction. North, south, east, west. Who is it that allows you to be you? Who is it that you find inside of your reality? Is it yourself? Do you find the most comfort being around yourself, being around people who are like yourself? Do you find most comfort being around people who challenge you to be better? Maybe I'm seeing a dragonfly and a butterfly flying around together, and suddenly the dragonfly flies higher and the butterfly tries to keep up, and the dragonfly flies higher and then the butterfly tries to keep up, and then the dragonfly shoots down and the butterfly tries to get down quickly, but it can't. It's just, and I'm making my bell jiggle. The butterfly, I don't know if it can quickly fall down to the ground, but it seems like it just floats down. It glides down. The butterfly doesn't necessarily have to push very hard for its wings to elevate it. And I guess this is a trustful, this is a faith journey that you, Gemini, might be leading for us, or I don't know how this is going to resonate with each and every one of you. I've still got to pull the tarot on top of this, but it's making you express yourself one way or another. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. And what I'm feeling with this is you're just starting to express yourself. When you're around the right people, when you're in the right energy, when you're sitting in the right frequency, you are somebody who is free to express yourself. You don't feel limited, you don't feel hindered, you don't feel restricted, and you are just expressing yourself more and more clearly each and every single day, if that's the way that it feels for you. And that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. What is that? Taurus. What's going on in the next one? Foundation and connection. What is going on? Ninth house, spiritual growth. So yeah, people who this message is for, you're people who are expanding. You're choosing to believe in the journey that you're here for. You're choosing to believe that your spirit is telling you exactly what you need to know. You're choosing to recognize that you can transform, Scorpio energy. You can choose to learn, grow, develop in any way that you like. That Gemini energy came through really heavily. That Scorpio energy coming through with the Cancer energy again. It's like you are choosing to expand because you're safe. You're going from house 5 to house 9 in 4 cards. You are at the right time, at the right place, in the right way. There is no way to express yourself wrong. You might be told yes, no, maybe, but these are options for you to take and elevate yourself to a newer perspective, a higher perspective, or a new perspective. You're just somebody who's on an adventure more than maybe the status quo. What's the status quo? Maybe you've done more with your life than just gone out and gotten a college degree, a university degree. Maybe you've been somebody who has gone out and done more than just climb through the work ladder. Maybe you've been somebody who did more with your life than just grow the platonic family, the Plutonian family, a daughter, a son, a dog, a cat, a wife, a husband, and seen. Like, you are somebody who has been on a... Whoa. Excuse me. Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, Tolkien, Narnia, The Wind Singer. These are random and specific. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Frozen. Whoa. It's like you went on an adventure to discover who it was that was leading you forward. You went on an adventure to discover, what is this God? What is this creator? What is this source that feels like it's pulling me forward? What is this energy that feels like it's limitless, that calls me forward into each and every single day? How is it that I rest my head on a pillow and I wake up still believing that anything is possible? You, the people who are resonating with this message, you are people who can see that everything in your life is for you to learn from or for you to grow from. And choosing to see it any other way is ultimately going to keep you stuck inside of a mindset, stuck inside of an experience that maybe doesn't resonate with you anymore. Don't forget where you started, house 5. You are somebody who has passion. You are somebody who craves play. You are somebody who has a childlike spirit. And when you are activated, when you are aware of yourself, you do exist inside of confidence. You do express confidently, you radiate confidence, and you express your creativity clearly. You have intellect that's sharp, keen, Queen of Swords kind of energy there. And then you also have this ability to just nurture, not just yourself, Queen of Cups energy, but those around you for the sake of the collective field being this safe place to experience. And I'm feeling like Japan energy, where the children can literally ride the train, be in public by themselves, because there's no fear that they're going to get abducted or taken. Trigger warning. Whoa. Spirit, calm down. Put the brakes on that stuff. Face everything and rise. Or face everything and run. How does fear make you feel? The people that are resonating with this or not? Brittany, you're off. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for the donations. Literally, I don't know what US $30 adds up to, but thank you very much for helping me reach that. We're on the way. We're on the road again. All right, what's going on here? House 2 comes out next. Wisdom and career. Physical security, possessions, material values, and self-worth. We have House 4 coming out as well. I wonder if this will all make sense if I reorganize it better, or if it's going to make more sense once I have Tarot. Yeah. House 2, card number 5, Oracle card number 5. I don't know what these are, actually. I don't even know if they are Oracle cards. House 2, physical security, possessions, material values, and self-worth. This deck is very birdie oriented. House 5 has a bird, Gemini has butterflies, House 9 has the swallows, I think they are, or the swifts. House 2 has birds, and House 4 has eggs. So your career and your wisdom. So wisdom and career position. When you are operating from a place of self-awareness, when you're operating from a place of I'm not sure. When you're operating from a place where you know who you are, you know what you stand for, you know what your principles are, you know what your morals are. When you're operating from that place, it's like you can build your life, you can build your future on these things that you are. They're your values, they're your resources. It's having this, it's like having this 4 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles, like, no, I will do this, I will make this. It's that stubbornness that gets carried through from the 4 of Pentacles to the 5 of Pentacles. That sureness in themselves where instead of asking for help from the other side of that wall, they choose to weather the storm. They choose to go through the hardship. They choose to go through the difficulty. But there is merit in that. There is merit in going through experiences which challenge you to either grow or stay stagnant. There is merit in going through these challenges that you by yourself, maybe the 5 of Pentacles, go through by yourself so that you can develop your own character. You can develop your own self-mastery. You can develop your self-awareness. Without these challenges in your life, you literally don't grow. And I keep looking outside my window. I don't know why. It's just pretty out there. Oh no, I just moved my camera and now I stuffed it all up. I have just stuffed my whole bloody studio up. Why do I do this? Kalmadi77. Alright, so moving on. Emotion and willpower, we got House 4. Cultural and family roots, home, peace, and comfort. So it feels like the Eastern Quadrant. We're going to get a little bit of information about what's going on inside of your heart space. Inside of your heartscape. Probably going to get a sense of how you're feeling in relation to what's happening around you, what your emotions are, and how you're feeling in terms of what you want to do with your time, with your life, with your day. I've lately been asking myself weird questions. I don't know if this will resonate with anybody, but lately I've been asking myself weird questions. If today, if here and now is all that exists, then do I wake up every single day and I do the same things every single day? Is that what chop wood, carry water really means? Do I wake up tomorrow and come online and appear here and do the same thing that I did yesterday? Did I do that yesterday? Of course I did. But anyway, like, I wonder, am I to do this for the rest of my life? Are we to do this for the rest of our lives? How's it going to work? What's it going to be? Anyway, I'm going to move on. Being becoming more fluid is what I want to say. We got water in your 7th position. Water could talk to Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. The card says spirituality, emotions, intuition, and compassion. So I guess that northern message or southern message, Archangel Uriel coming through, maybe to help bolster your spirituality, strengthen, protect your emotions, bring awareness to your body, to your sexual energy, your Kundalini energy. That's almost like tower energy, you actually having like that tower moment with your energy inside, Kundalini actually rising, and then you going through the process of like the moon, it going back down through the first 11 tiers. Guess it would be the sun really far away, really high up. I mean the star. That's where you feel the most renewed on whatever day it happens for you. And then slowly it descends, it turns into the moon. You might feel yourself attached to how the Kundalini energy felt when you were at the peak of it falling. Being unwilling to let the things go that... Getting to the sun where your awareness is, right, I can have this every single month. And then maybe each and every single month becomes a life. You live an entire life inside of 1 month, recognizing that your life could be cycled in 28 days. I wonder how many lives you can live inside of a month. That would be 28 lives, all right? If each day was a life. Oh, the mad ponderings of a madman, maybe. Who knows? I'm going to do all kinds of weird emotions and energy massive. Well, Brittany, I feel like that's been huge. Since the moon was in Cancer, I mean, it's a new moon in Cancer tonight, I think. Since the moon was full in Cancer, I think everybody has been working with their emotions and really having to nurture themselves, really having to grow their own spiritual connection for the sake of their own progress. I don't know. This experience is different for everybody. Everybody will go through the experience differently. Yeah, anyway. All right. Up next, down the bottom, the Western quadrant. 8 o'clock. Oh, no, just card number 8. The reflection in the mirror. It's Venus. She's beauty and she's grace. She's Miss United States. Oh my God. Tell me, baby, can't you see? Venus. Give and receive love. Give me a higher love. Bring me a higher love. Oh. Bring me a higher love. You do not want love from anybody once you've had it from Venus. Once Venus gives you their love, it's like, oh, I can't have it from anybody else. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. Your desire. This card's so pretty. Venus energy really is fun. Give and receive love. Find value and see beauty. Venus, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire, holy moly. Venus coming out at the bottom, I'm interested to see what tarot card comes out there, but it feels like maybe you're ready to meet your other half. Maybe you're ready to connect with your other half. Maybe you're ready to fall in love again. The mirror and the reflection can hit people differently. Maybe you have been pouring love out into yourself as you've been Gemini, learning who you are, learning how to express yourself, learning how to be yourself around others. Maybe you have been expanding in terms of love, in terms of patience, in terms of understanding. You've been giving these things to yourself and you understand how it works now for yourself. You actually slowed down, stopped, you smelled the roses, and now Venus is talking to you. Venus has something to say. Show me what you got. All right, expression, passion, last card for the internal. Ooh, la da da dum, la da da dum. La da da dum, da 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 dum, da 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 dum. They're hoopky and they're kooky, they're all together spooky. Da dum ba da da boom bee, the Addams Family. Ba da da dum, ba da da dum, ba da da dum, ba da da dum, ba da da dum. Ooh, that's 3 cards. I don't want 3 cards. I got house 6. House 11 and a trine. Putting it back because I just want 1 card, please. I want 1 because I just can't read more. Well, all right, leading into this position, the expression and the passion, we've got Cancer and we've got Gemini energy. All right, so 4 and 3. Is it 3 and 4? Is it 3 and 4? All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head, all the things you said. This is not enough. Wop up, dip it up in dig it not. It is 3 and 4. 3 and 4 makes 7. Virgo energy there. So what is it? By focusing your emotions, by focusing on protecting yourself, by focusing on growing your own self, your own dreams, your own desires, by giving yourself all of the energy that you've been giving other people, this is where you've really been able to find what it is that, with the sharp mind, with the Queen of Swords mind, the Queen of Swords, Queen of Cups mind, you are cutting through the bullshit. The Empress is how you're expressing yourself right now. Your passion is the Empress. You feel like being more creative. You feel like being more expressive. You feel like having more parties, more people around you, more warmth around you, more inclusion around you. You're not feeling like being separate from the pack anymore, whoever this message is for. You are about to see the fruits of your labor. And Leo comes out with Capricorn and South Node. So I need 1 card, Spirit! Please! Don't make me crash out over all of this energy. Is whoever's connecting with this moment right now, are you a Leo or a Capricorn? If that's you, drop your Zodiac sign in the chat. But please, I just need 1 card, Spirit. Just 1 card. Please, I want to finish this part of the reading. 1 last card, wanna finish this. Oh yeah, alright, we start the tarot. 1 last card, I wanna celebrate. There you go, we got some we got a Capricorn in the house. So maybe you're ready. Maybe you, the person who's resonating with this, you are ready to focus your emotions. Looks like I'm seeing like, do you know when I'm seeing like the visual of a video of a bartender in Japan and they are using like a samurai sword to cut away and carve at the ice. And what they're doing is they're preparing the ice for the actual cup. And so they're cutting this shape, put it into the cup, they put your drink in there and then they withdraw it or keep it in there. And it's almost like this ice disappears. That's what you're doing with your emotions. You're focusing them like a crystal. Focusing them like a satin spa. You're putting all of your emotions into one spot, like ice, like snow. You're allowing it to be aligned. You're allowing it to be pointed. And then you're pushing your Gemini energy through that. It's like you're pushing all of your focus and attention into one direction. And then when your energy, when your emotions start flowing in the direction that your thoughts are going in, this is where that Cancer and Gemini focus starts happening. And it's like you're twirling your own experience into reality. Where? You really are the butterfly, aren't you? So something huge is about to unlock for you. It's like everything you wanted. House 5, right? It has to do with your heart. All right, what's going on here? Expression and passion, please. One card, just expression and passion. Expression and passion. What's going on? And I say... What is it? What is it? Expression and passion. I'm feeling like Spirit's like, I gave you 6 cards and you did not take one of them. Because I only wanted one. I was just looked at an owl. Athena might be relevant to you. I don't know. One card. And it's Virgo. Are you joking? So, we got the people in chat with Capricorn. And this is another goat. Virgo is another goat, isn't it? Integrity, reverence, and service. I said, Cancer 4, Gemini 3, 7, Virgo. Ah! That's what I mean. So by you choosing to become aware of your emotions, maybe you choosing to become aware of your emotional reactions, by you choosing to become aware of your thoughts and whether they are leading you to a good place or a bad place. Follow the yellow brick road, follow the yellow brick road, follow the yellow brick road, because of the wonderful things he does. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Oz. Wow. I feel like the people that I'm talking to are like, you are like Damascus steel. You are like a Fabergé egg. You are like the Mona Lisa. You are like the Sistine Chapel ceiling. You are like... You are unlike anybody else. Your particular flavor of life, your particular flavor of experience, you want to feel, you want to know, and then by having an in-tune and aware gut feeling, and by having an in-tune and aware intuition, it's like you have, with those two, then plus Virgo to ground it all, you have this specific way of creating your reality around your words. You have this master manifester. Literally, that's the language, master manifester. Anyway. Woo! Who are you? Who is this message for? Wow. Who are you? Who? Who are you? Who? Ah, Lilith, Hecate, Kali Ma, I thank you so much for being present here now. I thank you so much for offering guidance, offering what you have in this moment to us all. Magdalene, Isis, thank you for being present here also. All right, let's go. If you're getting down, baby, I want it now, baby. Move it all around, baby. I want it now, baby. Yeah. Hey, whoa. You know you make me want to shout. Put my hands up and shout. Come on now, don't forget to say you will. Yeah, don't forget to shout. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mike Orion, hey yo, say what you want about me. All of the boys and all of the girls are begging to if you CK me. La 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 la. Oh baby, baby, have you seen Amy tonight? Is she in the bathroom? Is she smoking up outside? Oh baby, baby, I don't need that one. I'm out of love. Set me free, don't let me out this misery. Just show me the way to get my life again. You can't handle me. I said I'm out of love. Can't you see that, baby, it's you who's gotta set me free? I'm out of love. Bum, 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 bum. Said how many times? Oh my gosh, I'm actually scared to see what's gonna come out of the cards. All right, house 5. House 5 at the core. Woo! Are you ready for it? Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, I think maybe I just yelled in all of your ears. Let's go. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. Ask that you be present here now. Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Uriel, be present here now. Archangel Metatron. Protect this space, protect this moment, protect every person who connects with this moment as well. Allow everybody who needs it to come forward. Welcome. Let's do this, folks. All right. What is the first card? Oh, nope. Split, 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 split. Did I just dislocate my fucking finger? I don't think so. All right. What is the first card coming out here? So inside of this internal, we've got Cancer, Gemini, and Virgo coming out. We also have Venus energy with House 2, House 4, and House 9, with House 5 at the very center. And water. I will have water. 8 of Pentacles is the very core of this reading. And we have a bird here. Another sparrow. After all the birds and all the feathers and all the bugs that have wings have come out on this reading so far, at the very center of this is mastery. That Virgo energy comes through here really heavily. 8, 9, and 10 of Pentacles would be Virgo energy, that mutable Virgo energy. But here at House 5, here at the center of this reading, this is telling me that you are somebody who, throughout your life, you have been successful in terms of being able to access life experiences, being able to build yourself a stable foundation, being able to build yourself a secure home, being able to tap into your dream energy and make it a reality. You've been somebody who has mastered themselves. You've been somebody who has mastered their own experience, and therefore you are somebody who can enjoy the more refined aspects of life. You can enjoy maybe having children. You can enjoy maybe having a healthy body, a healthy mind, and a healthy expression. You're not somebody who's expressing their passion, their heart from a place of toxicity, but instead you're expressing yourself from a place of creative free flow. The whistling, the music, the treble clef and the bass clef is what I'm referencing here. No, it's just a treble clef and a note, a double note. By you following this all your life, by you having been willing to see that there's nothing wrong with achieving the things that you want to achieve. There's nothing wrong with becoming a master inside of your own life. There's nothing wrong with seeing that you can adapt to all situations when you're ready. You can actually turn all situations into your benefit. All things work together for the good of those who believe. I think that's a quote from the Bible. A quote from the Bible. Wow, I've never said that before. A scripture from the Bible. You're just very in tune with what you're here to do. It's almost like an innate kind of energy. It's like in the same way that killer whales know how to hunt, or they get taught by their family pod. You are somebody who is very proficient in whatever it is that you do. Maybe you're proficient because you can color match just by eye. You don't need to bring out a file of hair samples. Maybe you're able to see what needs to be done for skin, and you can just highlight that very quickly, and you don't need to go through multiple rounds of discovery. Maybe you are inside of the healthcare industry and you're able to do triage very quickly. You're able to assess with your experience, with all the things that you've come to do in your life. Maybe you are even a vocal coach is coming through here, because it's a matter of the heart. It's a matter of pleasure. So you are somebody who's quite skilled at whatever it is that you do. You are a master of sorts inside of your own field. I don't know that you're a very competitive person. I feel like you're just somebody who's very happy to do your own thing. It's like you've got maybe an indication for you. It doesn't need to be. You've got a home in every port. Maybe you are a pilot. Maybe you are a skipper. Maybe you are a captain. Maybe you are somebody who lives here during summer, lives here during winter, lives here during autumn, lives here during spring. You are somebody who moves around as you feel to move around. Nothing really holds you in one space. Maybe I use this term with endearment, gypsy. Maybe you are a nomad. Maybe you don't have a home. Maybe that's why your home is seen in so many places. Wherever you go, there you'll be. And based on how you're feeling is how the experience treats you, right? So you are somebody who, by following your own creative passion, your own creative flair, your own creative desires, needs, cravings, you actually have the life that you want, because you're building it for yourself every single day. You are actually using every day in a month to build the month that you desire to build for yourself. You're actually using everything at your disposal to create the reality that you want to live in. So what's coming next? What is coming next? Do I take it? 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 No. No. Why take when you can give? Give it all that you got. Top and bottom. Flip a coin. Top bunk, bottom bunk. Hey yo, hey yo. You got me. Sorry, I'm just coming over to close the window, and I don't have a top bunk or a bottom bunk. I have just my bed. So I don't know where that part came from, but yeah, don't mind me. I'm just a silly bugger. Hey yo, why did it get so cold? Because the sun disappeared. Oh, the sun disappeared and the rain is here. Marge, the rains are here. Do I turn my heater on? Am I cold enough to turn my heater on? Am I cold enough to turn my heater on? Do I need to turn my heater on? Could I put a jacket on? Do I have a jacket handy? It's going to be the jacket that I always wear. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. I could turn the heater on, but I'm stubborn. All right. Fit check. What do you think? Grey with blue, and now bomber jacket. Dropping bombs, popping bottles in the eye, getting slizzard. Everything we do it right, getting slizzard, get my Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. For the second position, love and possession. Are you manifesting a new love? Are you manifesting a love that's nurturing, comfortable, protective? Are you nurturing a significant other? You, the person who's resonating with this, have been doing the work with the Eight of Pentacles coming out first. You know what you want, you know how to get what you want, and you know how to really realize your dreams. So where are you going? Where are you now that I need you? Bo, bo, bo. Bo, bo, bo. Bo, boo. Justin Bieber. You're in a moment of observation. So maybe you're not ready for the significant other to come through. Maybe you're still in the energy of giving yourself comfort. Maybe you're still in the energy of keeping yourself safe, keeping yourself ready to offer what it is that you've got to offer when somebody asks. Maybe you're waiting to be asked. Whoo, you're waiting for the message to come through. You're waiting for them to reach out to you. Well, what are you doing with your 24 hours in the day? If you are somebody who wants to have a relationship with somebody else, what is it that you are doing to make that relationship happen? What is it that you're doing to make that happen for yourself? Gone are the days where you need to wait for things to come to you. You really can even order things to come to you from, well, depending on what it is. I mean, I wouldn't order a human being to come to you. Like, come to me now, come to me, come to me. I would, no. I would probably say, like, if you're Ubering your food to yourself, if you're getting a delivery of food, getting a parcel delivered, like, then of course you can make it come to you. But people, they have free will. So what is this talking about? The Ten of Pentacles. You are waiting for something because you're waiting for something that is yours. You're not going to settle for something that doesn't make you feel good, that doesn't make you feel sure, that doesn't make you feel like all of the work, all of the effort that you've put into your life, put into the past, isn't being matched, reciprocated by the other. Equivalent exchange. You're on your own journey. You're on your own path. No one's really going to pull you off it, are they? They can try if they want to, but you're legacy minded. You're Ten of Pentacles minded. You are in the energy of somebody who, you know where you're going, you know how to get to the nutrients, you know how to get to the deep parts of yourself, and you know how to bring those deep parts of yourself out in a way that's coherent, clear for anybody to see that they can do the same for themselves. All that they need to do is witness, observe, surrender to the experience, and enjoy what it is that they can learn from the experience, because learning is like falling in love. When your mind opens up, when you're able to think differently, perceive differently, experience differently, it's almost like being born again. Wow, the Knight of Cups. So you go from Page to Knight of Cups energy. You've got something to offer the world. You've been communicating, learning what it is that makes you go, what it is that makes you tick. You've been assessing, where is it that I want to go next? What is it that I want to do next? Where is it that I can offer myself to the collective field? Where is it that I can sit and be comfortable, be happy, be protected, be nurturing myself, others? Because you've done the bloody work. Your creativity and intellect is overflowing. You have something unique and beautiful to offer the world, to offer the collective, to offer your home, to offer your house, to offer your field. Your quantum field needs you to show up as you are so that it can continue to show up as it is. We all grow, change, shift, shake when we're ready. This ninth house coming out in your foundation and connection position, especially with the Three of Swords on the shelf towards the feminine, it's like you had to wait for God, for your angels to bring you an insight. You had to wait for your ancestors to make you aware of this experience that you've already had, the Three of Swords. You had to see that your experiences are culminating to a place of higher learning. Your experiences are culminating to whatever enlightenment means to you. Everything that you do is all to the end that you envision. And now, if you don't envision an end, this is where life will bring you learning. Life will bring you experiences that you got to struggle through. You got to feel through. You got to process through. And it can feel like heartache. Heartbreaks and promises, I've had more than my share. I'm tired of giving you love and getting nowhere, nowhere. All I really need is somebody who really cares. Oh, don't you try to tell me, well, each and every single time that you go through an experience, each and every single time that you learn something, it can be painful. Growing is painful. Growing into the experience, growing into the moment can be painful. So give yourself time. Give yourself time to understand that ninth house lessons, Sagittarius energy, that desire to go to maybe even try and bypass this feeling. Don't bypass the heartache. Don't bypass the learning. Don't bypass yourself. Process it. Process it so that you can then carry that learning, carry that sword, carry all three swords. All of a sudden, I'm seeing Sanji, the swordsman, that holds one sword in his mouth and two swords in his hand. And so be like Sanji, be the master swordman, be dedicated to your own experience, and you learn to use all three swords. Become the magician inside of the box, like this bird flying through all of the fly through the experiences. Yes, maybe in the past you've allowed these swords to clip your wings and you've fallen, and you needed to wait for those feathers to grow back until you could fly straight again. Let yourself heal, let yourself grow, let yourself learn what the Three of Swords can teach you. Because that will ultimately expand you, it will grow you, it will teach you, it will show you what's next. The Four of Swords, and then you're on a holiday. Holiday! If you took a holiday, take some time to celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Just one day, I don't lie. Holiday, it could be so nice. It could be so nice. Oh, isn't it lovely? Isn't it wonderful? Divine, you're vibrating with this message. Beautiful. Knuckles, Divine, how are you, Becca? Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you. I don't want to ask too much in public, but how's the sitch? How's the sitch at home? Are you all good? Have you had any uninvited around? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to say too much. Sending you love and light. All right. Back into the reading. Back to the moment. One for the money and a free ride. It's two for the lies that you deny. All rise. House 2. Wisdom and career. Where are you? Where are you now that I need you? Boo, boo, boo. Ooh. Incensio madura. Incensio. Oh no. I had a dream I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. Billie Eilish, Billie. Britney! It's Britney. What do you want from me? Why do you run from me? What do you want? Where do you go? Why are you scared of me? Why do you care for me? When we all fall asleep, where do we go? Say it, spit it out. What is it exactly? The pain is the amount, because I'm coming out. I want to end me. It's probably something that shouldn't be said out loud. Wow. So bury the hatchet or bury a friend right now. The debt I owe, gotta sell my soul, 'cause I can't say no, no, I can't say no. And my pills are frozen, my eyes won't close, and I can't say no, I can't say no. Careful. Decided to remain open to whatever may come your way. Beautiful. You're releasing, you're surrendering. You're very 12th house energy at the moment, Becca. I love that for you. I actually love that for you. Maybe we'll catch up after this live. We'll have a conversation. We'll see what's going on for each other. La da da da, la da 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 da, la da dum bum bum. Good luck with everything, Divine, and stay positive. Thank you so much, CTF, for letting her know that you've got her in support too. And Brittany donated another $5. She's loving it. Or, well, I'm assuming you're a woman, Brittany. Sorry, Brittany R. I do see R-O-B, which made me think Rob, but I don't want to, I don't want to think that you've got the name Brittany and then your name is actually Rob. That would be funny though. Ooh, burp. Is that a confirmation burp? I don't know. Anyway. All right. Wisdom and career. House 2. Wow, it's the Queen of Cups. Can I just say, whoever this reading is for, or whoever the individual bits and pieces are for, you are very, 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 you're coming through very sure of yourself. You're coming through very gentle. It's coming through like you really are not just somebody who has been able to nurture themselves back to self-confidence, self-assuredness, like self-efficacy. You are actually somebody who embodies that enough for everyone around you. You express compassion, maybe as part of your job. Maybe I will say, maybe you were a nurse, maybe you are a doctor, maybe you are a lawyer, maybe you are somebody who, maybe you're in pastoral care. It's something that you hear the emotions of others, like you hear the emotions of others, or you feel the emotions of others, or you see the emotions of others. Before I shuffled this out, we had the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck, and now it's the Moon. I was already saying Pisces, Cancer energy, but like with the Moon, Cancer, it's like Scorpio energy coming through with the Queen of Cups. It's like you're just you've been through a lot. Like Queen of Cups, that snail, I don't know if you've ever considered how a snail's shell grows, but even I learnt this when I was up in the Great Barrier Reef, when I used to give snorkel tours to guests that were aboard the vessels that I used to work on. The shells that are created, they start as a very small shell and they grow to the size that they get to over time. As the creature eats and develops its size and shape, that shell grows with it as well. And I always imagine from that grain of sand, even the pearl is created. And so you've been somebody who recognizes, like Scorpio energy, it's like you can recognize that if you go through the world combative, you go through the world in survival mode, when things happen to you, to you, it can be personal. It can be like, oh, why are things happening to me like this? But ultimately, the people who are resonating with this message, the people who this message is for, you're people who it's like you lost your tail, you lost your stinger. So you're this scorpion that can just walk through the desert and can sustain itself. But if anybody was to attack you, there is no attacking back. You're just somebody who's very secure in themselves. You're very sure of yourselves. You have resourced yourself very well. You have given yourself the ability to truly see who it is that you are inside of your soul and who it is that you can become inside of your life by choosing each and every single moment to operate from your highest vibration, highest frequency, to reach your highest timeline ASAP, as quickly as a Queen of Cups. And water moves as quickly or as slowly as you choose. Remember before, quickly or slowly with this Page of Pentacles and that Cancer energy behind it, quickly and slowly as the Knight of Cups with that Gemini energy behind it. I also feel like you, when it's raining, when it rains, it pours. You are somebody who, you're very in tune with the general field. I don't know, I'm getting like a Jedi kind of energy where almost like, what is it? Callista, Jedi Knights of the Old Republic, where Callisto was able to mind control the whole vessel of Republic members. Anyway, you're very in tune with what you're here to do. You are somebody who's very wise. You are somebody who does this for others. You've seen people go through struggles and you've been able to help them through their struggles. Learn for yourself what you do or don't do next time for yourself. And you just are very secure in who you are and how you express yourself. It's beautiful. It's nice. It's like, Ciao, Divine. Lots of love. Coming up next, House 4. Sorry, that got away from me. House 4. It's time to rest. House 4, 44. Cultural and family roots, home, peace, and comfort. This is sitting inside of your emotion and your willpower. 3 and 4 in this quadrant. The 3 and 4 of swords make a 7. 7 of swords would be you employing a new strategy. So what is it? You've been somebody who has... Ooh, 2 of cups at the bottom of the deck here. You've been somebody who... Divine feminine, divine masculine, alignment between the two, peace of mind, peace of heart, peace of action. The sloth does not move quickly, right? The sloth is very slow moving. And so I feel like because you've brought your emotions to a place where you're in the Queen of Cups and you can have compassion for others, because you've brought your heart to a place of stability, security, protection, 3 of swords, you've elevated your mind to the place where you can see through pain and take the lessons from the pain. You progress to a 4. You actually get to take the mental break from all of the lessons that you've learned, and you get to rest, you get to recover, you get to recuperate. Your home, your roots, your emotional foundation may be recovering. And it's because you have 7, germination. You have allowed the seeds of manifestation to be sown. You have allowed God, Creator, Source, to allow time, to allow healing, to allow regeneration. And you have brought compassion, not just to yourself, but to all those around you. And so the universe cannot help itself but give you what you want. The universe wants to give you what you want. The universe is trying to get you to the right frequency, get you to the right level of perception, right level of attitude, right level of perspective, and just be. Have compassion for yourself. Have the ability to recognize that you have everything that you need within you. You always have and you always will. You are the common denominator and the common, what's the top one called? Common denominator? Common dominator. It's you. Your life is yours. When you choose to recognize that the more that you honor yourself, the more that you honor your shadows, the more that you honor your desires, the more that you honor what it is that you want to have inside of your experience, the more that you give yourself these things, the more like water you become. So you become somebody who is more spiritual. You become somebody who maybe is more in tune with their emotions. Somebody who is intuitive as all everything, and compassionate. Obviously compassionate. You've been somebody who could make a career. You, the person who's resonating with this. There are 19 likes on the screen. We've had donations come through, and there are 5 of you watching. Like, you, the people who are watching this right now, are in heavy communion with your divine masculine, your divine feminine. Maybe you are in heavy communion with this on the external, in the 3D. Maybe you have found your significant other, your soulmate, your twin flame. Maybe you are ready to reconnect with your soulmate and your twin flame. This is like the Page of Swords and the Queen of Cups. The Page of Swords is observing the Queen of Cups. What is the energy of this position? Who are you becoming? Who is the Page of Swords looking at, and who is the Queen of Cups? Who are you? Who are you? Who, 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 who. Wow. We have another bloody 4. You are the 4 of Cups. Could you be a Cancer, a Scorpio, or a Pisces? The 4 of Cups talks to of Wands at the bottom. Oh, something just happened. Let me take a pause break. Ah! Alright. That was just a very quick bathroom break. I'm not sure if you can hear me. So I'm gonna do a very quick mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Hello, sorry. I'm gonna do a very quick mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Hello, sorry. Beautiful. You can hear me again. That's what I want. Coffee. Oh, I just went inside and I saw KFC. I want KFC. I want KFC, please. I want to eat. All right, so I got the hungers. All right, well, I ran away on the 4 of Cups because I needed to use the bathroom. I just finished saying your emotions and your willpower are pretty stable. Like, you know exactly what you want, that 4 of Swords. You know exactly where you've been. You know exactly what you want again in your life. And you know exactly how to get it. 44 coming out here. You're becoming somebody who their thoughts are clear, your emotions are clear, you're moving in the way that feels good for you, you've got stability about you, maybe you are the leader inside of your family, inside of your home. Maybe you are the person who shows others how to have a stronger connection to their own spirituality, stronger connection with their emotions, to be responding with their emotions rather than reacting with their emotions. The energy of the person who's resonating with this, if you are truly indeed a Cancer, drop a Cancer into the chat, drop a Cancer into the comments after the fact, depending on when you're catching this video. This video was recorded live, so I was here in real time, but you might be watching this back on a replay, don't know. You, the person who's resonating with this, you don't even need to be a Cancer. You could be any of the other 11 zodiacs. You're just somebody who has put in a lot of work. You've put in a lot of work to understand who you are, how you work, and you are at the top of your game. You're inside of a place inside of your life where you're able to help others reach that same stability that you've been able to reach for yourself. And you're also somebody who can help people slow down and observe what it is that they need or want for themselves. Are you sometimes somebody who can recognize other people's emotions before they do for themselves? You could even be some kind of psychologist, some kind of psychiatrist, some kind of therapist. All that I know is you, the person who's resonating with this, is somebody who's very, 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 very masterful. You've done a lot of work of gaining a lot of pentacles. You've got your 8 pentacles. You're sitting at the bottom of your ladder. You're sitting at the top of your ladder. You're sitting inside of your field, happy, confident, comfortable. Your heart is overflowing. Out of the abundance of your heart, life happens. Like, you seem to be the energy of somebody who is inevitable. You're like Thanos. You're like Thanos. You're about to do and then the world is just, it's like every morning you wake up and you really do say your affirmations. You really do speak out to the universe. I want stability. I want security. I want peace. I want quiet. I want love. Bring me the higher love. Whoa. Oh. And that's what you get. Careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. Now I got a confession. When I was young, I wanted attention. La 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 la. I always wanted to be a superstar. La 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 la. Something about getting too far. La da da da. But I ain't complaining. You see, when I was younger, I would say. Can you hear the birdies? Read. See you later, CTF. Chill for being here. Thank you. All right, card number 8. Reflection and the mirror. La da da dum 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 da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum ba da da dum ba da da dum bum bum. They're kooky and they're spooky. They're all together kooky. I light it up, a doopy, di da 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 bum ba dee, da ba da boom. Brittany's still here. Hello. Enchanted Star, you're still here. Hello. CTF is leaving. Arrivederci. Thank you for being here. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. All right. Hey oh, you got me riding on the same song. Alone, boom, boom, do 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 do. Should do 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 die die. Should do 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 die die. Oops. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth and all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Hell yeah. All right, everything is gonna be all right. Let's do this. 1:27 in the morning. Oh, what are you doing? Go to sleep, my friend. I've asked you this before. What time? Where are you? 1:27 in the morning. 1:27 in the morning might put you in the UK. Is that the UK? Anyway, let's see. Card number 8, Reflection and the Mirror. We got Venus energy coming out here. Give and receive love, find value and see beauty. On the back of the Knight of Cups, where you were getting creative, getting expressive, getting inclusive, getting expressive, getting exposure. Give and receive love with Venus. Have you gone through the journey of learning how to love yourself out of the people-pleasing mentality? Have you been somebody who in the past maybe gave to the point where you literally put yourself in heartache? Are you somebody who was unable to receive love because of some kind of trauma that you went through? Trigger warning. Are you somebody who had to put in a lot of work to understand what it is that your mindset is preventing you from experiencing, or what it is that your mindset is locking you into experiencing? You then had to go through a journey where you discovered what it is that was holding you back, and then you really, whatever this heartache was, it feels like it grew into the 8 of Swords by this point. But altogether, these 8 swords become 11. So the 11 is the justice inside of this deck. So you had to come to the truth. You had to come to the clarity of the truth. You are a protected individual. You are an individual that so out of the abundance of your heart, the mouth speaks. Out of the, help me make this clear for them. You know that you are a protected child of the divine. You know that you are somebody who has an abundance of love to offer and has received an abundance of love from the universe, from God, from Source. You've been somebody who has allowed, maybe your Venus placement will give you more information here, you've allowed yourself to be an original thinker, an original expresser, somebody who has that Aquarius energy passing through them. You just know that you following your own golden thread, you following the threads, the paths, the guidance, the you following what falls directly in front of you to follow. By you living this life, your life has been an adventure each and every single day. You are like the magician who can go through and be put into different situations, be put into different boxes, and because you know the way that the trick works, you always miss being hit by the blades. And so even here, because you are the magician truly, because you are truly blessed by Venus, because you are truly aware of your Venus placement and what it is that you are here to express through that placement, you are unrestricted, you are unhindered, you are unblocked from achieving all of the things that you have spent your entire life trying to achieve, and the birds are going kooky. It's like heaven and earth are colliding for you. All of heaven is rejoicing at the returning of your awareness to who you are and how powerful you are. You have been the person, whoever's resonating with this, who truly connected with their heart, who truly connected with the moment, who truly connected to the here and now, and gave yourself the ability to convert this moment into a beautiful pearl, which in time, do you know what's going to happen to your pearls? If you leave behind your pearls, they become opals. And so your beautiful fluorescent nature, your beautiful galactic expression is so needed at the moment. By you choosing to leave behind all of the bits and pieces that make up you, by you choosing to leave the places that you visit better than when you found them, by you choosing to recognize that you can only leave behind an impact, you can only leave behind a mark, that a life of 120-ish years, maybe if you're lucky, gives you. So you use everything. You use everything that comes at you. You use all of the ideas. You use all of the communication, all of the feedback that comes through to you to build the reality, to build the life that you deserve, desire, because that's what you've been chasing. You've been trying to offer your reality a mindset of abundance. You've been trying to offer your collective, your field, your quantum field, everything that you've been working on in the way that you know how to express it. And how do you choose to express it? By living your life. You're just somebody who is here to do what you're here to do and then move on to the next experience. You're not somebody who's even stuck or stagnant in one place. You are moving as freely as a Knight of Cups. Heavy cardinal energy coming through here, so you could be a cardinal sign yourself, or however you're using your star chart to identify it for yourself. But let's see what's going on for this last part of the reading. So I want to just say thank you again to everybody who has donated to the cause. We are at $53.40. So thank you so much. I forget in the here and now what YouTube's cut is. So if you do want to donate directly to me and to the cause, you can find my PayPal link on my description, on my channel description. So yeah. Before that though, I would love to have people subscribe. I would love to have you hit the like button. I would like to have you come back another time and catch me when I am live. So yeah, thank you to the people who have donated today, this afternoon. $55.40 means that we are $33.40 into the total of $127, which is the flight to Cairns, far north Queensland. So I'm tuning in to you here from Melbourne, Victoria, where it's bloody cold. And I'm trying to work towards the objective of showing you the Great Barrier Reef. So this reading and the next 29 days worth of readings will all be towards that end. I as well have tried to get jobs in all of the places where I'm skilled and proficient, but for some reason I'm not employable right now. So we do what we do and we show up how we can show up, and we do our best, figure out the rest, right? Universe has got our back. We don't really got to worry. We just show up and show out and do our thing. And the universe gives us what we need. So what's this last card for the Internal 9? How are we ready to finally express ourselves before we get to the External 12? We've been people who have been quite masterful. We started here. On the opposite end of the spectrum, we've been people who have been masterful, even though we've gone through experiences that might have hurt us. We've been masterful in gaining compassion, not just for ourselves, but for others, teaching others to have the same compassion for themselves, teach each other that heartbreaks happen to us all. It's how we choose to pick ourselves up, how we choose to dust ourselves off, and how we choose to step the fuck out. Onward and upward, right? We are people who recognize that if we don't look after ourselves, if we don't book our own holiday, if we don't book our own R&R, then maybe nobody in the world will know that we need those things. And so we've become people who are giving ourselves our cup. You can buy yourself flowers, write your name in the sand, talk on the phone for hours, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing. I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than. Yeah, I can love me better than. You can love me better. Ah, can love me better, baby. Can love me better. Ah, paint my nails cherry red. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boop. What are you ready for? Are you ready for what? What are you ready for? What is it you're ready for? What are you waiting? What you waiting? What you waiting for? Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Take a chance, 'cause you might grow. Oh, ho-ho. Look at your watch now. You're still a super hot female. You got your $1 million contract, and there's no way for your heart to drop. But what you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting for? Queen of Swords? Is that right? Page of Cups? Is that right? Queen of Pentacles? I don't know. What is this, Spirit? I'm going to shuffle that because I don't know. What is supposed to be the bottom of this for the last card? Where are we going? Expression and passion. Heal the world. Make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make it a better place for you and for me. The Five of Swords on the shelf. So interesting. You don't want to add more discourse to the world, to the field. You don't want to add more pain. You want to heal the world through your life expression. You want to be very Virgo-esque. You want to be somebody who lays down their swords. Maybe you too, I'm resonating with this moment, maybe you too are somebody who doesn't fight. You're not somebody who fights people. You're just somebody who truly shows up. You show up each and every single day. You've got integrity, you've got accountability, you've got reverence for not just your own life from an egotistical perspective, but you've got reverence for the whole experience. You are somebody who enjoys watching people express themselves, and so maybe during these moments of discourse, you are just in that observer energy where you're witnessing What part of this is making me uncomfortable? What part of this is making me feel unsafe? What part of this do I need to take away as a moment of healing for myself, so that then I don't need to find myself here ever again, so that I don't pour pain, suffering, discourse into the collective field? You are somebody who has refined yourself in a way. You've given yourself permission to experience who you are, experience yourself as you are. And so what you offer to the world is something different. You offer the world patience. You offer the world understanding. You offer the world love. Wow. Because you've been down that road before. You know what it means to not be able to make a choice, to make an action that actually reflects your desires, your dreams, your ambitions. You maybe have been stagnated inside or around people who are in discourse. And maybe that is why you've appeared here and now in this field. Because the universe wants you to know that you're ready. This adds up to a 7. You're ready to see what it is that you are here to achieve inside of your lifetime. And the amount of swords that are happening inside of this reading that I just realized, we have 5, we have 13, we have 16, and then we have 20. That is judgment in the major arcana. So in terms of your knowledge, in terms of your understanding, in terms of your worldview, your world expression, in terms of who you are, the person that's resonating with this message, you've gone through enough experiences that your mind is ready for the next adventure. Your mind is ready for the next portal jump. You are ready to timeline shift again. You are ready to elevate again. You are ready to see what is on the other side of the credits again. You finished writing the book. You finished writing the show. You finished writing the script. And now it's time for the cameras. It's time for the lights. And it's time for action. When you recognize who you are in the world and you feel the frequency match, give yourself permission to see how that person, that place, that thing expresses itself. Give yourself permission to see the magnitude of impact that you are having by expressing your ideas, by communicating your ideas, by communicating from the heart space, the 3 of Swords, or communicating from the mind space, the 4 of Swords, having the ability to see that your emotions don't need to be the reactions that you have, and your thoughts don't necessarily need to be the truth. You can just witness, you can just observe, you can just see that this experience is beautiful. Everything, every part of this experience is beautiful, because every part of this experience gives you the opportunity to learn something, gives you the opportunity to grow, develop, or not. The pivot point here. You can choose to sit inside of an 8, and you can be spinning through that 8. You can cycle through the 8, you can get to enlightenment, and then you can go through the journey again. Or you can put yourself on a racetrack and you can be stuck inside of the 8 for an infinite amount of time. So you decide. The pivot point. Are you going to use all of the experiences that you've had in the past to help you elevate, grow, and ascend to the highest potential? Or are you going to use all of those experiences to keep yourself telling the same story, to keep yourself telling the same narrative, to keep yourself trapped inside of a loop where you got to work, or are you going to realize that the paradigm has shifted, timelines have shifted, and we are all free to just express ourselves, to be ourselves, and to show up, do the thing, and then disappear. There's more than enough in the world. I mean, Australia got 25 more millionaires this month, and I'm sure that's growing. The world got another 7 billionaires. And so there is more than enough in the world. When I can tell you that my needs on a week-to-week basis do not exceed $500 as an individual, I don't have any debts. I don't have a car on a loan. I don't have a mortgage on a loan. I don't have any credit cards outstanding. I don't have any personal loans outstanding. I think I might have like a student loan that I have to pay back when I pay tax, but that's paid back through tax. So I don't need to worry about that until I'm working. I'm trying to get a job. I can't do. I then have to sit inside of that energy and go, okay, universe, I'm trusting and believing that you will lead me to where I need to be so that I can do the thing that I need to do, want to do. And then here we are. How's this resonating for you? What's your zodiac sign? Who are you, the person that's resonating with this message? Tell me. Wow. All right, so if we are $30 into the $127, that means we only need $100 more, and then we've paid for the flight. Wow. Thank you so much to Brittany. Literally, I think you by yourself have gotten us quite a lot into the total today, so cheers. Where are you tuning in from, Brittany? Indiana. Hello. DF420 boo. That's all right. You can creep away. Hello to, I believe that this is somebody from Korea, maybe. I don't mean to guess, but I don't know those characters. Korea. How are you? Hello. And V Dreaming. You're loving it? Beautiful. Gemini resonating. Beautiful. Capricorn resonating. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. So I have this weird feeling that I want to do something unusual. I want to do something different. Oh, I want to do something different. I want to swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. I want to fly like an angel in the night. All right. Coffee break. Coffee in the chat break. Coffee, chat break, coffee. I'm grabbing a second deck, and we're doing the external 12 with a second deck. So it gives the potential for double ups, and it sort of locks in the internal 9 with its own sort of flair and flavor, if you know what I mean. And then this will mean that we have the potential to double up. And so then when we are doing the energy checks later, for anybody that wants one for the $9, or yeah, that will mean that they have the potential to have 3 of the same card appear in one reading. So I guess that would be like a sure message for you. But anyway, ta-da! Different is good. Different is good. 111 on my washing machine. Love that. Portals everywhere. So DF420 Boo said, crazy idea. Ask the 2 companies which one would discount the dives for. I mean, I think I would, I don't know. I think I already get a discount because my address will be a Queensland address. Just because my driver's license and my boat license and my motorcycle license are all on my Queensland license. And because I have a Queensland license, I can't have a Melbourne address. So technically I get a discount with that. I need to call and book that, but Yeah, so for 6 days and 5 nights, that totals to $2,444. And yeah, so just for the nights on the reef, so for the 5 nights on the reef and the 6 days with 4 dives per day, up to 4 dives per day, the base of that is $2,195. And then 5 days, so 1 day less, 1 night less, is $1,860. 4 days and 3 nights is $1,525. 3 days, 2 nights is $1,190. 2 days and 1 night is $855. And 1 day and no nights is $244, but that is a different company, different vessel. And yeah. Well, ideally, if I was to manage to tee up this adventure with them, I would literally become like the onboard tarot reader. I would love to be like, set me up in a corner with my crystals and my rocks and my shells and all of this stuff, and I'll read tarot on the ocean. Heck yeah. I'd even go and get my massage course done and give massages. Do Reiki? Ideally, I would love to work with these companies, because personally, like, I felt like it was such a spiritual adventure going out and getting my open water diving course, going out and doing my first ever intro dive. Like, if I am to host a retreat in the future where I invite you to come to the Great Barrier Reef with me, then I'm going to figure out a way to get it in the price that you will experience an intro dive. What is it? If I was to book with Reef Encounter, you can actually do the open water course while you're out there, and you don't need to do the previous parts in the pool. I think, don't quote me, I would need to get more information on it, but it does depend as well if you're wanting to be with PADI, which is the Professional Association of Divers Industry or International, or with the other brand, which is SSI. So I don't understand what those terminologies, what SSI is right now, but yeah, those are the two sort of companies that I'm sort of looking at. 2 different licensing, 2 different brandings. But yeah, like, so yeah, finding which company to go with would be amazing, and they each have their own benefits and drawbacks, I guess. But yeah, I just don't know. Because I'm one person and I chit chat with you guys, and I don't really have any other people that I can talk to about this stuff with in person. It's like, I'm guessing that I'm an okay person to hang out with, guessing that I'm an okay person to interact with, but I don't know for sure. Oh man. I get a feeling that these little spiders are trying to fly away. So annoying. And then I get like in my head like, I have spiders in my hair. Oh my god. And I don't have spiders in my hair. But yeah, I really should have put my spider inside of something so that it wasn't just sitting over me, so that I didn't have just randomly baby spiders crawling all over me. Like, last night I was watching something while I was eating food, and I had a little spider land on my nose, and I'm like, I could be sleeping and I could be eating it. Anyway. Ugh. Ah, get out of my head! Get out of my head! I feel like I've got spiders. Ah! Alright, relax. Nothing happened. It didn't fucking happen, okay? You don't have fucking spiders in your head. But where are you? Where are you, Inanna? Where are you? I don't see you, and I haven't seen you for a minute. Oh my gosh. I'm not even joking. Sia said something about tingles and crown chakra, just saying. Well, I don't know. On that, I actually have... you just said something that reminded me of the notes that I took. Anyway, on that, I have... Where is my notebook? Gosh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. So I took notes on different spider deities a very long time ago. And today, I think I'm hungry. I keep burping. Today I was watching another creator. On YouTube, freaking awesome lady, awesome chick. She, Draconic Recess, Megan, literally. She said, Neith, the goddess Neith. I don't know why my homework did not include war. Oh no, it bloody does. Creation, war, and hunting. Validates faith, wise, peaceful mediator. And so anyway, all of this to say, so when I feel things, for me, the first thing that happens for me is like, ooh, is this like a spider deity that's trying to contact with me? Because I imagine like hair is like the strands. I've also got Inanna written down here, which was a Sumerian spider goddess. I've got Indra, which was a Buddhist goddess or god. I also took down the name Anasi, which is American folklore, a trickster god. Again, spiders. It was when I was doing spider homework. I didn't know which spider deity was reaching out. So, and then this is where I sort of discover, okay, well, is it on this side? Is it a feminine? Which one is it? And then I'm like, I look at the picture of the brain and I'm like, okay, is it at the top? Is it at the back? Is it on the side? Like, where is it? And then, I don't know. What's going on? And I say, I'm just taking a break, aren't I? Oh, I want coffee. Maybe I should have a smoke. All right, let's do this. Breaking on the full 3 cups was already there. Am I ready for this? I kind of want to have a smoke first. Does anybody know if it goes against YouTube standards to smoke a bong in front of a camera? It's just the quickest way to have one. Or should I turn off the camera? I don't know. I feel like everybody is adult enough to make their own decisions. I feel like I've clicked enough buttons on YouTube to have it that children don't appear inside this field, but also I feel responsible. Like, I don't want to be a stumbling block for people who are on the journey of sobriety. I don't want to be somebody who convinces people that they should be doing what I'm doing. I literally want to be able to live my expression as I want to as well. In the same way that everybody is allowed to have their expression the way that they want to. Like, I want to be free to be me. And personally, I don't enjoy being neurotic all the time. I would prefer to be at peace, at ease, and relaxed. So, yeah. Where you are living is a spider dreaming story. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure that I have a colony of ants living inside my roof. Like, you reminded me of the spider again. Ah! No spider, please. No spider, please. Oh, the incense is out. Okay. I hear you. Okay. That's why I want the smoke. I get it. All right, I'm gonna turn you off for a second so you can't see. You can't see me. Is it gonna matter if you can hear me? What does a water bottle sound like to you? What does this sound like to you? Name the sound. All right. What? You're all gonna think I'm terrible. I'm gonna have 2 in a row because it will let me relax and it will give me another 2 hours. I said, oh, woo, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. Turn the lights out, baby. Woo, woo, cause it's getting late. I had love to burn, and you had a wounded heart. Oh my goodness. It actually does sound like when you're descending. When you are descending underneath the water, when you first descend, it literally does sound like that. You made me laugh while I was doing that, and I almost just coughed my whole lungs out. Was funny. Oh man. Yeah, it would be cute to show you, but I can't right now, so I won't. Anyway, I wanted to show you my mask. I wanted to show you my mask and my fins. I have red fins and obviously a black Tusa mask, and it's like, so you can see my eyes and my eyebrows. I've actually got a photo on my Instagram of me underwater, and it's me standing in the Peter Pan pose with floral leg warmer pants, and yeah. Sorry, not. It's all right. I always try and make people laugh when they're using the water bottle too. I just punched something while I was trying to find my mask and my fins, and bloody, I'm... All right, let's do this. Stop stalling. You're gonna eat food after you do this external 12, because coffee is not food. Oh, sorry, I'm talking to myself in the third person. Oh. Ooh, external 12. Oh man. Junk food. I saw this flower outside and I forgot I picked it. Is it a peony? I feel like I should be in a hula outfit. I want to be on a beach somewhere. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing. I'm gonna go see Ursula. I want my voice back. Give me my dream back. Give me my home back, Ursula. Mystical. Hey, how are you? Oh gosh, I wonder how badly my children would be embarrassed in the future if I had children at my presentation here on YouTube. Far out. Brussels sprout. Whatever. All right, let's do this. External 12. Let's go. I seriously get the vision of myself being like that mum from Mean Girls. Like, you know how she's in the crowd? You know, she's in the crowd and she's like, ooh, ooh, yeah, ooh, ooh, ooh. I feel like that would be, anyway, I feel like that would be me. Oh, what a dag. Oh, yes, I would be that dad. Oh, whatever. I would have to prepare myself for the day that they're like, sorry, can you drop me off like 2, 3, 7 blocks away from the school? All right. Oh, you had a rental inspection. Glad it went good for you. Those can be good or bad depending on the kind of relationship you have with those people. But yeah, now you can chill. Now you can just chill. Vibes have been cool here. Vibes have been chill here. Thank you again to everybody who has donated. That was pretty cool too. For today, we're halfway through for the video objective, which is $100, but also we're like, I don't know the percentage, but $127 is the next objective for the flight to Cairns from Melbourne. That is flying Jetstar, so booking it on an off-peak, off-season sort of location. That $127 is pretty cheap. So what I'm going to do as well, once I have done this trip, I'm cracking on the Sun and the Queen of Wands. Once I've done this trip, I'm pretty much going to put my itinerary online for you to be able to access it, so that if you're ever in Melbourne or in Australia, you can follow the journey for yourself too. I was waiting on a quote to come back from a company in relation to relocation of a van from picking up in Melbourne and dropping off in Cairns. That was going to be $55 a day. That, I was planning on doing that for 6 days as well. So it would be a 12-day trip in total, where I'd be driving up to Cairns for 6 days and then on the Great Barrier Reef for 6 days. And then that would be the 12-day experience that I reveal as a package, but I can do that next time. We'll see how this one goes and then we'll plan the next one. Like, I don't want to be, I want to offer people a service. I want to offer people something that helps them, not just help myself, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, I feel responsible. Went well for you. Doing some embroidery. Beautiful. Mystical. I've been thinking about going to Big W or to Target and buying black hoodies. And do you know how they sell those circle things that you can put on clothes and then you can make... I've been thinking about doing like a phoenix and an eagle or something like that, or 2 phoenixes. Like, because you can pretty much design your own whatever, right? Oh, excuse me. That's my hope. Like, I hope, like, if you want to see pictures about this Great Barrier Reef that I'm talking about, I will bring them over from my Instagram, but you can find my Instagram. It's the same @handle as the one here on YouTube. I used to be a tour guide on 3 or 4 different vessels in Cairns. I started on Dive Down Under Evolution. That is by far my favorite, but they do tend towards the younger crew, so I don't feel like I'd make it on there. Also, they're just a day trip towards the more expensive end, but they are the fastest super yacht on the marina, so they do get in and out of the reefs much faster. If you were going on a holiday and you wanted to do like the full experience, I would suggest go with Dive Down Under Evolution, because if you're wanting to, just as an extra side thing, you can include yourself a scenic helicopter flight, which drops you off once the vessel has moored on the reef of choice. The helicopter will drop you off on a pontoon, and then the tender will come around, pick you up, and then take you to the vessel. You'll have lunch, and then you'll be taken on your introductory dive or whatever it is with your own tour guide. And yeah, it's like I can't. I just can't. Oh no. To the beard wing, the befuddled, I guess you could just wash your pillow and when you're putting the pillowcase inside of the washing machine, when you're choosing the laundry detergent or the laundry powder, just ask the universe to cleanse the pillow sheet and ask the water to take away any malice, any malintent, and yeah, just wash your face every day. Make sure that you're washing your hands as well. Get in a good practice of any time that you touch anything that's dirty or grimy to just wash your hands, because if you are somebody that is touching your face quite a bit, that debris can make it into your eyes and it can continue to make it worse for you too. So look, a simple spell or a reversal of spells that you can do is to reach out to whatever deity or guide that you work with and ask them to guide you to the next point. I don't know. Pink eye as well, like I just got taken to my childhood, Seven of Wands. I got taken to my childhood experience when we were going to the swimming pool and when you didn't have your own goggles and you had to borrow somebody else's goggles and you got pink eye. So like, I just know that pink eye can come from quite a few different things. And I mean, I don't know if you have a cat or a dog or pets inside of your house. You can even get pink eye from those little critters sitting onto your pillow. So it might not be anything nefarious at all. It might be something quite grounded and normal, and maybe you just haven't washed your hair in a while and your eyes have collected the debris. I don't know, bro. But no dramas. I hope that helps. If you want a little mantra to clear yourself of any negative energy that you don't want or don't need, you can say with water as you're washing your face, if I have been hexed today, with this water wash away. If I have been hexed today, with this water wash away. If I have been hexed today, with this water wash away. But by no means don't build any compulsions for yourself. Just do things that feel good and natural to you and you should be fine. All right. Anybody else have any more questions before I disappear into the final 12 cards? Sorry. All right. Ooh, 1 o'clock. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, 1 o'clock is all about the self, the identity. What planet wants to talk to 1 o'clock, please? Actually, planet for the first quadrant. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. What planet wants to talk to you? Planet number 5, according to my little cheat sheet, is Mars. So action and energy. It's pretty interesting that we're starting with Mars. Mars would be responsible for Aries, which Aries usually is at 1 o'clock, so maybe we will get Aries coming out at 1 o'clock. The one in my fingers is Libra. The one that fell to the table was Gemini. So I'll go Libra, 1 o'clock, Gemini, 2 o'clock. And Leo, 3 o'clock. All right, so messages from the universe. For the highest good of Libra, Gemini, and Leo. LGL, Libra, Gemini, and Leo. And now just for fun, I'm using the Citadel deck here. And I just want to see, how are you being perceived at the moment, Libra? How are you being perceived at the moment, Libra? What is the archetype that you are demonstrating through your expression? How are you being seen at the moment, Libra? The aspirant, ambition, diligence, and setbacks. You are showing up as the aspirant, Libra. Ooh, that's cool. And so what is your story today, Libra? Who are you becoming? How are you using your energy to become? What are you currently putting your energy towards, Libra? What ambitions are you realizing? How are you being diligent? What setbacks are you facing? Where is this reading going, Spirit? How are you feeling, Libra? What is your energy? Whew. The Magician. Towards the masculine. So Aries in Libra, you, the person that's resonating with this, maybe you're a Libra, maybe you're not, doesn't matter. Maybe you're going to go through the 12-house journey as a journey and a story and an experience that you'll decide with your own discernment if it's for you or not. Don't let me tell you what is and what isn't inside of your own life. You are living your own life and you should be able to determine what is for you and what is not. So here and now, Libra, or the person that's resonating with this, you have been somebody in the past who maybe you felt like you didn't have the key. Maybe you felt like you didn't have the power. Maybe you felt like you couldn't commit to the thing. Maybe you felt like there wasn't enough time in your day. You are somebody who maybe through this reading or through time has given yourself an awakening. You've given yourself an awakening, revelation. Something has been revealed to you, Libra. And what was revealed to you was that things needed to change. For you to achieve your ambitions, you had to realize, what is it that's holding you back? What is it that's holding you in place? What is it that's holding you from moving on to the next thing? Where is it that you are in a stalemate? Where are you holding yourself back from doing the things that you know that you want to do? Where are you holding yourself back from communicating the things that you need to communicate? Does everybody around you know what you're going through? Does everybody around you know what it is that you need for yourself? Does everybody around you know what it is that you are trying to achieve for yourself, for the collective, for the field? Does everybody around you know how they maybe are holding you back? You, the person that's resonating with this message, are somebody who has gone through quite a lot. You've been somebody who was willing to trust the universe, willing to trust that everything that is for you is coming towards you and everything that is not is falling away. You are bibbidi bobbidi booing. Oh my gosh, I just remembered Brittany from the Cosmic Wifey. Ah! Bestie! I don't know, maybe she's got a Libra placement that's pretty prominent. The way that you choose to interact with the world, the way that you choose to interact with reality, the way that you choose to demonstrate who you are, you're coming across as some kind of like, and then, were there any green Sedai in that TV show? I don't know. The green Sedai? I'm seeing the red Sedai. You're somebody who's very in charge of how you express yourself, and you're very healthy in relationships. You are very creative by nature. Maybe you are somebody who invests more time in the relationship dynamic when you have more of a care factor. But either which way, I feel like you are calling forward now more people like you, more people who are in the same resonant frequency as you. You are calling forward. It's almost like this perfectly balanced divine feminine, divine masculine presentation. It's like the aspirant's hands are like this. It's like you are living in this 12th house kind of event, like surrender to the experience. Everything that's for you comes towards you. You get observant. You get observant with reality when things get tough. You don't react. You respond. Your energy is your responsibility, and you really do take it seriously. It feels like you've created, a few different powerful relics to help you continue moving in this direction. Keys might be important to you, staffs might be important to you, walking sticks, pentagram in the form of an amulet or a necklace, maybe even earrings, bracelets, lilies, roses, and just a deep connection to your heart and knowing what it is that you want to leave behind as a story, as a message, as a legacy. Wow. If you're resonating with this part, I want you to drop a Libra symbol into the chat right now, because that was 1 o'clock. That is who Libra is becoming. That is who Libra is right now. And if you're a Libra and that's resonating with you, let me know. Wheel of Time reference. Yes, thank you. I was like, the Sadai. Was there a green Sadai? I don't know. I feel like the boss lady, the lady that was supposed to lead them all to their own safety, the lady that, oh my gosh, I don't want to spoiler anything, but I can't wait for that to finish. I hope that they put more into that, because I would watch more of that. I don't even mind if they open up timelines. That would be so cool. But anyway, the green Sadai. The green Sadai was the lady in the university that showed the red Sadai and the blue Sadai the secret magical room. Is that the green Sadai? She was really cool. She was really well known. Yes, there's one more season coming. All right, I'm coming back into the reading. Hold up. Thank you, dear 420B. The Wheel of Time. Gemini, 2 o'clock. Second house. 6 of Cups. Can it connect with the table, please, Spirit? Gemini, what needs to be known? What needs to be said? What wants to come out for you, Gemini? Values and resources, action and energy, Gemini. Actually, Gemini, you are coming out as yourself right now, because internally, Gemini was the card that came through. One sec. What is going on? Sorry, Gemini. Sorry, Gemini. I think the coffee is giving me acid reflux. Sorry. All right, 2 o'clock. Gemini, 2 o'clock. Values and resources. Mars. Action and energy. Wow, this is interesting. That was at the bottom of the deck for the Magician. Something's being revealed to you, Gemini. Or you're ready to reveal something to the world, Gemini. I'm seeing maybe I'm seeing Swan Lake, the ballet. I'm seeing a woman ballet dancer who's in a spotlight. And I can see somebody dancing behind this person, but they're not in the light. They're not inside of the spotlight. So and then when they step into the spotlight, it's like seeing the yin and yang dancing together. Avatar, the Last Airbender, might be a significant message for you. The moon spirit. Something about the moon spirit. Moon sister. What are you... How are you being perceived at the moment, Gemini? What is your archetypal energy? How are you being perceived at the moment, Gemini? Brittany! So sorry that I took so many breaks. I'll catch you on the next one. I wish there was a way for me to give you a membership. I literally wish there was a way for me to give you a membership. Now, allegedly, there was a way for me to purchase. I don't know. Anyway. All right. Let's do this. How are you being perceived, Gemini? Well, you could be being perceived as a disruptor. You could be being perceived as somebody who's changing everything. Very Aquarius kind of energy coming through here with the Tower. I've got 2 cards coming out. Gemini, you could be currently being perceived as the witch, or you could be currently being perceived as the sailor. Ooh. To me, oh, won't you kiss me on the mouth and love me like a sailor? And when you get a taste, can you tell me what's my flavor? I don't believe in God, but I believe that you're my savior. My mom says that she's worried, but I'm covered in his favor. And when we're getting dirty, I forget all that is wrong. I sleep so I can see you, 'cause I hate to wait so long. I sleep so I can see you, 'cause I hate to wait so long. Sailor song. We can run away to the worlds inside our minds. We can be run forever. So we wanna sit it out. Well, it's interesting. The Tower, Gemini. Why am I getting this almost like twin flamey kind of energy here? Soulmatey kind of energy here, like long lost other half, long lost sibling, separated at birth. Anastasia, the little princess, Princess Jasmine coming to mind. Even Hansel and Gretel for some reason. So the other card that you got as how you're being perceived at the moment, Gemini, is the Witch. Experimentation and rebellion. So I'm letting those two land the way that they landed, because you maybe are being perceived as either one or the other. I don't know how that's going to resonate with each and every one of you, but yeah, with one or the other. So yeah. I guess I talked about the Sailor first because I recognize that the Tower could be like a lighthouse, you know? So you could be light in the dark for somebody else. You could be the light in the dark for somebody else. What the? Did you just send a gift? I was literally just thinking about that. How did you do that? I was literally just thinking about that. Dear Fortune, I was literally just thinking about that. What But then how do I give that to someone? What happens if I do this? Ta-da! Welcome to the member side. Oh man, it didn't give. Anyway, welcome to the member side, everybody. Oh, that's so funny. I wish you were able to. So Gemini, anyway, sorry, I'm so sorry. Your energy is really fluctuating. If you are the witch, you're so in tune with who you are. You're not ambiguous. You're not illusory. You are somebody who walks in the light. You are somebody who helps others find their own light and walk in it. You are somebody who has lived a life of experimentation. You have been that Frankenstein at the top of the tower. You've been willing to participate in ways that maybe others in your bloodline haven't been willing to participate. And so you've given yourself the choice to show up as authentically as you desire. You've experimented in the past, maybe when you were in teenage life, you experimented with different styles, different tastes, you let yourself taste of the grape. You let yourself taste of the banana. You gave yourself the fluid nature of life to experience it without any bias or prejudice. You gave yourself the ability to see what was truly for you. You gave yourself that Aquarian kind of presentation. I am who I am, and I'm not ashamed of who I am. I'm going to be who I am because I'm going to be who I am who I am, right? That is who you are. You are who you are. You can't change who you are, except you do grow with time. The maiden, the mother, the crone. There is a time for everything. There is a time to explore. There is a time to wonder. There is a time to be curious. There is a time to nurture. There is a time to grow. There is a time to develop. There is a time to teach. There is a time to transcend. And there is a time to let go. All these things you Gemini maybe are able to express to us, the rest of the collective. Maybe you are able to see when there is somebody outside on the water, somebody out there, someone on the other side. Maybe you have been somebody that recognizes the journey that other people are on. You recognize when people can be an influence on you. You recognize when you can be an influence on others. You have the ability to let your mind wander. And hopefully by now, Gemini, you are able to direct your thoughts, your focus in the way that you want to. You're able to get observant. You're able to recognize that your experience is yours to share, to have with as many or as little as people as you desire. There's no reason that you need to be slapping around with anybody. If you really are happy just observing reality from your own perch, from your own place in the world, from your own perspective, you Gemini are giving the feeling like you're very comfortable by yourself or with others, inside of a school of fish or inside of your little witch's hut, your temple to yourself, the way that it should be. You should be comfortable with yourself, by yourself, as yourself, before you have to go out and be a part of the world. It's ultimately your choice to be who you are, and you can choose to be one or the other. You can choose to be a person who is with everybody, or you can choose to be somebody who is just by themselves and happy. Either which way, I feel you're happy, Gemini. I feel like you are learning more about yourself. You're revealing the parts of yourself to the world that you want to reveal to the world, and the parts that you don't, you don't. Like a wave of water, like an ocean of water, the deeper you stay inside of your own experience, the less people on the outside will be able to perceive, but the closer you get to external expression, the more others will be able to see what's going on inside of your mindset, what's going on inside of your heart, inside of your experience, and then they will try and resonate with you or harmonize with you as best they can. But ultimately, you Gemini are on your own adventure, your own journey, and you are doing your thing. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. So welcome to the party, Ebb and Flow. Welcome to the party, Andrea F McGilton. How's it going? Gibbs 80, how are you? Wandering Wanderer, hello. And Stevie Marie, how's it going? How are ya? That was cool. How are you, Jane? Hello, hello. All right. I love that. Here we go. Last for this quadrant, but not least, we have Leo. So, interesting how spirit works. We had a cardinal, then we have a mutable, and now we have a fixed sign. So everybody gets a turn in this quadrant. All right. Leo. Third house. Mars. Leo. Communication and learning. And action and energy. Leo, I have a Jupiter placement and a midheaven placement or MC placement here. Let's see. What is it that you are trying to communicate with others? What is it that you are trying to learn from others? How are you currently expressing inside of the collective for the highest good of all? Whew, just in time for Leo. Hello, Pharaoh. How are you? Pharaoh Wolf Dog. Oh my gosh. Can you see that card? All right, guess the card. Guess what card came out for Leo? Pharaoh Wolf Dog, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you, mate. You are content, no dramas. BB 444 BB, the death card? No. No. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Leo, you have the lovers appearing for you today. And so your action and energy at the moment, the way what you are communicating, what you are learning, you are communicating for the sake of alignment. You are communicating for the sake of helping the collective field offer more of themselves, give more of themselves freely, almost give of themselves to the collective field freely without inhibitions, not freely without recompensation, freely without inhibitions. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you, angels. You, Leo, are potentially somebody who's very connected to what it is that you desire, what it is that you want from life, what it is that you are trying to achieve inside of this lifetime. And so, Leo, you're helping people find alignment within themselves by you choosing to show up and do the things. Excuse me. Ah, the flower in the middle of my camera view. I can move it. I was just trying to let you see the flower because I can see what I'm looking at, but you can't see what I'm looking at. I have my big red flower, my big white flower, my little white flower. Lilith, I bring you a peony. Is that a peony? I don't know. I never found out. Leo, you're showing, the card that's showing up for you, the advice that's showing up for you, Leo, is the lovers. I want to know, how are you currently being perceived, Leo? What is your archetypal energy? How are you being perceived? The thief, seizing the moment, selfishness. Why, Leo? Why you gotta be like this? We have the Two of Pentacles, the Two of Swords, and the Lovers coming out for you, Leo, with the Emperor underneath that. You are somebody who is currently teaching people how to find balance inside of their experiences. You are currently teaching people how to find balance in the ways that they think of themselves, of the world, of others. You are somebody who maybe is teaching people how to begin what feels good for them. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Maybe you, Leo, know exactly what you want from reality. Maybe you, Leo, know exactly how to take what is yours from the experience and not more. And hopefully, Leo, if you are in this thief energy, if this is how you are being perceived, then I'm gonna hope and believe that you are being perceived as a Robin Hood, somebody who steals from the rich and gives to the poor, whether it be thoughts. You share your thoughts, you share your ideas, you share your dreams, you share your ambitions with others, you share your energy, you share your love, you share your light. This is what I'm talking about. You showing up as maybe the thief to some, but the giver to others. You showing up in those sexy green tights, right? Sexy green tights, and I'm imagining you with a bow and arrow as well, and that little hat. You are somebody who has the ability to draw from the richness of... You are somebody who has the ability to draw from the richness that others are swimming in, or dip into the depths of others. It's completely up to you. Maybe you are somebody who gets into it really deep down and dirty with people. You help people really discover their shadows. You help people discover what it is they desire, help people discover what it is that they want for themselves. You have that conversation with them. You're not afraid to have that conversation with them because you, Leo, know what you want. You, Leo, know what you've gone through, and you have been able to give yourself this free expression along the way. Whatever it is that gave Libra the ability to know what it is that they wanted to leave behind in the world, whatever it is that gave Gemini the ability to reveal themselves to the world, you, Leo, are somebody who knows what you have to offer, knows what you've gone through on the inside, knows how to start the right things, stop the wrong things, and get the right things flowing, moving, grooving, shaking. Gemini energy coming out through again, the Gemini energy coming out again with the Lovers card here. You, Leo, maybe are just, I don't know, Katy Perry. Cause you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in then you're out, you're up then you're down, you're wrong then it's right, you're black then it's white, it's we fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really want to stay and go, well, you don't really want to go. Oh, well, I feel like you, Leo, you either find balance with the people that you do life with, or you don't, right? Or you don't. You either find resonance with the people that you communicate with, talk with, learn with, grow with, or you don't, right? You, Leo, I don't know. Does the lion ever apologize to the gazelle for taking its life? Does the eagle ever apologize to the salmon for taking its life? I don't know that it does. You are somebody who has the energy, who has the capacity to express themselves clearly. You've gone through life learning, growing, developing your character, your personality, your expression, and you're at a place now where you've done the work, you've been diligent, you know who you are, and you know who you're becoming even. And it's all a matter of time now. It's just you are becoming, and that's it. It's only a matter of time until the rest of the world sees it. And it's like, literally, I'm getting the billions of the rest of the world. Maybe you are going to be this emperor. I don't know. Take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Woo! Pharaoh saying not to be hasteful in decision making. Jane Vick with emoji. Oh, my bad, typo. I don't know what that means, but anyway, take what resonates, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Yeah. If you want your own personal reading, hit me up. I'm currently selling personal readings for $33.33. You can organize that through email. Otherwise, you can organize that through a comment on a video that resonates with you. Not today. No, wrong. This way. This way, that way, that way, this way. All right. Who's next? Let's see. Next quadrant, please. Next quadrant. Who's next? 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. We got Scorpio. How many dudes you know flow like this? How many dudes you know roll like this? Not many, if any. Not many, if any. How many dudes got the skills to go and rock a show like this? I don't know anybody. You have planet number 6 coming out for you, Scorpio. Planet number 6. Planet number 6. And then we got Aquarius, and then we got Cancer. All right. Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer. 2 fixed signs and a cardinal. And it's Jupiter, so this message for this quadrant is all about expansion and prosperity. You did a bad thing and I think down. I did a bad thing and I think I'm crying. Alvin Mahoho! Whoa! Alvin Mahoho! How you doing, bro? Back from the edge of extinction? The brink of extinction? What happened? What do you mean extinction? Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live. What happened, bro? All right, let's see. Scorpio, how are you currently being perceived? Scorpio, you are currently being perceived as the enchanter in reverse. Deception and trickery. So deception and trickery in reverse would be honesty and integrity? The enchanter. Whether or not it is in the reverse or not, I'll leave that up to you. But deception and trickery. But it felt like it was in the reverse. It actually did pop in the reverse. So anyway, I like that. Scorpio, what is currently expanding for you in home, roots, and emotional foundation? Where are you currently prospering in your timeline? Scorpio, you've got the 8 of Swords on the inside. The 8 of Swords sat in the reflection and the mirror, so you have been stuck deciding something? Like it's like you're... I don't know how this is going to make sense for each and every one of you, but it's like you're deciding between moving to... It's like you're deciding between moving to a new country. Now, I mean, in terms of being in Australia, if you were deciding on moving to a new country, depending on who you talk to, Indigenous people to this country would tell you that there's quite a few countries inside of it, but to anybody who responds to the Commonwealth, they would tell you that it's just one country. So you take what resonates and leave what doesn't. You might just be thinking of moving some things around inside of your home. Something's changing. I'm getting like a seasonal change, a seasonal shift. A seasonal change, a seasonal shift. What's going on for Scorpio at the home roots and emotional foundation? What is it, Spirit? What's going on for Scorpio? What does Jupiter want to tell you, Scorpio? Growing pains. Ernesto Jasper, how's it going? How are you? What's going on? Scorpio? G'day, Steph. How's it going? How are you? I just saw 3, 3, 6, 4, 4. What's going on for Scorpio, please, Spirit? I'm not here to fuck spiders. Let's go. Messages for Scorpio, or I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go take a break. Because if we get to 3 with no pops, I'll take a break. Thank you. The King of Cups, Scorpio, emotional maturity. You are somebody who's helping people see through deceit, see through lies, see through illusions. You are helping people see their own power in their own experiences, their own power in their own knowledge, their own power in their own expression. You're helping people to see that they've done the work themselves as well. They've been people who are ready to expand. They're ready to prosper in their own ways. But you, Scorpio, the Death card, the Judgment card, and the Devil. You have 3 major arcana bottoming for you, Scorpio. You being the King of Cups, you having the emotional maturity, you having the emotional stability, you having the emotional regulation of a Jedi Master. It's no wonder that you're sitting inside of this ball of danger and you're just like, yep, I don't mind. I'm all right. The universe has me. The universe has always got me. The universe always protects me. I am always protected. I am always surrounded by love. I am always surrounded by light. I am always doing the things that I feel called to do. And so I am regularly, Scorpio, feeling like I am building my life. I am building the temple that I will leave behind, and I will exhaust my life for my own intentions, my own desires. This shift, I don't know, if you are moving home, it comes on the basis of you going through a very big transformation recently. It could have been a transformation of the mind. You literally have the Judgment card appearing here. For you to be resonating with this message, you had the Judgment in terms of 20 swords adding up. You had the Judgment on the inside. So you have had a mental growth spurt. You've been somebody who has been more and more and more ready to express themselves. You're giving more love into the collective field. You're giving more of yourself. which is having an impact on the collective. You are helping the awakening process happen more and more and more. As well, we are in the age of Aquarius, which makes the most sense. The devil's not in the reverse. I feel you very connected to your experience at the moment. I feel you very, very intimately figuring out, discovering for yourself what it is. Like, I'm seeing the Chariot kind of energy here. I'm seeing somebody, see how there's that square in the middle of his chest? That's what made me think of the Chariot, because on the Chariot card there is a person who doesn't have a steering wheel or reins, but they have this box on them that basically that box is their willpower that guides them. So you, Scorpio, by having your emotions in check, by you being so stable inside of even in your mind on the inside, you're somebody who, yes, everybody has attachments. Yes, everybody has healing to do, growth to explore, learning to undertake. But you're very much at peace with who you are. You're very much at peace with what you're here to do. You've definitely got this masterful, like, I want to break free. I want to break free. Freddie Mercury might be something that's important for you. I don't know how that's going to resonate with you, but Scorpio, it's like you went through some kind of home changing situation. You went through and it's like you were hit by a wave, you were dumped by the wave, every up was down and down was up for a moment, and you had to learn something. You had to learn how to fly without expressing effort. You had to learn how to glide without wasting the energy that's inside of your body, like a vulture, right? You had to go through the process and pick away at the bones of your own life and discover something. But you're walking away with, like, you're walking through it like you're walking through fire, like you're walking through the middle of the ocean. What is that? Is that Moses? Moses with his staff, learning what he needs to learn so that he can pass through, protect people from Egypt's grasp, give the chosen people a new life. Whoa, Scorpio, you're causing people to wake up around you. You're causing people to wake up to the potential inside of them. You're causing people to look at themselves and give themselves that same experience, that same trust and belief and faith. And I don't feel like it's demonic, devilish. I feel like it's a healthy attachment, a healthy understanding of the ego, a healthy understanding of the identity, a healthy understanding of self-expression that is evocative, transformative, powerful, generationally impacting. Maybe you yourself were born between 1983 and 1995, and you are here to leave behind a generational lesson, a generational gift that maybe isn't even fully for you or for your children. Maybe it is for your great-great-great-grandchildren, because that is how far into the future you can perceive that your influence and your impact can reach when you truly invest into the field that you are operating in. This is where it continues to awaken, it continues to go through transformation, or it continues to choose itself. You are in this field to express yourself, Scorpio, and that's all you've got to do. Express yourself cleanly, express yourself openly, express yourself honestly. Don't lie, don't cheat, don't steal. Just do all the things that make you feel good, and you'll live a good life, it feels like. So Scorpio, let me know how that resonated with you. If this is resonating with you and you are or you're not a Scorpio sign, drop your scorpion symbols down in the chat, or drop the Scorpio symbol in the chat, or a scorpion, whatever it is, if this is resonating with you. Woo! Thank you, Scorpio. Thank you, 4th house. Thank you, Jupiter, for coming through. O'Brien, we got Aquarius up next. Aquarius. Aquarius. We're in the age of Aquarius. So Jupiter, what does Jupiter want to say to you? Aquarius. 5th house. Matters of the heart, matters of pleasure, matters of creativity. Expanding. Expanding your platform, expanding your reach, expanding your exposure, expanding your portfolio. You are expanding. You are unfolding, unfurling, spiraling around, out. Again, you're coming back to yourself, Aquarius. Aquarius, you are currently mastering yourself. You are learning to have control of your fire, Aquarius. It's almost like Jupiter is teaching you how to wield your own saber. Jupiter is teaching you how to wield your own fire in a way that brings justice and truth, not only to you, but to those around you that need it also. How did I stuff this up? Of course I did. I must have hit 30 minutes instead of 3 hours. Jupiter maybe has taught you... Jupiter actually is inside of Leo at the moment, and normally this 5th house placement would be where Leo sits. So maybe Jupiter is teaching you, Aquarius, how to be self-expressive, how to be who you are, how to stand in your own truth, stand in your authenticity, express it. Express yourself proudly, express yourself boldly, express yourself from a place of organization and order. Give yourself permission to be who you are, like an Aquarius naturally would. I don't need to tell you who you are, Aquarius. Aquarius is my North Node, and I really love that because it gives me an 18.6 year period to understand who I am and who I'm becoming. But ultimately, Aquarius, you've got the Queen of Pentacles, the King of Swords, and the 9 of Coins. Yo! The Queen of Pentacles and the 9 of Coins. You might as well have the Empress here, Aquarius. You are somebody who recognizes that you've got light inside of you. You've got something inside of you that you can offer to the collective field. You've got something inside of you that you've been building your whole life. You have security now. You are safe. You are seen. You are held. You are moving into the places that you have been called into. You are moving into the relationships that are completely for you. You are moving into fields of harmony, fields of safety, fields of harmonic frequency rather than assertive frequency. You are somebody who's regularly being you just standing in your truth. You're just expressing yourself. I'm just hearing the dogs as well. Like you're trusting that you can show up and be yourself. You're trusting that you have done enough work in the past that your expression will be understood by the people that you are supposed to be understood by. You're not somebody who worries about the external validation of others. You're not somebody who needs the external validation of others. You are literally somebody who has a high level of independence inside of themselves, so much so that people look at you and grow themselves. People look at you and follow. You are somebody who has the capacity to bring love, light, and joy to others. So the more that you give to yourself, the more frequently that you give to yourself first, the more frequently that you pour into your own cup first, the more frequently that you give compassion to yourself before you give it to somebody else, the more you're going to be able to give it to the people who are actually important. What is the saying? Those that matter don't mind, and those that mind don't matter. I think, Aquarius, you might get that more than most. I think you get that if you don't show up as yourself, if you don't do your thing, if you don't show off what you believe in, if you don't teach people, demonstrate to people who you are and what you've got and who, then maybe who you are and who came before you will be at the level that you're at, and maybe never got to find the amount of peace that you've got around you, maybe never got to find the opportunities that you've found for yourself. You, Aquarius, are taking hold of your life and you are putting order into it, and you're giving yourself permission to see everything that's for you. You're giving yourself permission to see everything. You're realizing your highest potential. You're giving yourself the ability to live inside of the world as you are. You're not hiding anything. You're not hiding any parts of yourself. You are fully on display. And we got the sleeper for you, Aquarius. Maybe you're a dreamer, the sleeper. Cause and effect, clarity, right? Cause and effect. I'm seeing Newton's cradle. I'm seeing the little cradle that you pull one and the balls, they tap each other. You understand cause and effect. You understand the give and take nature of the law of cause and effect, the law of give and take, the law of as above, so below, as within, so without. You understand that the dream that you're dreaming, the vision that you're having, the life that you want to live, the life that you believe everybody can live if they get into alignment, if they get into alignment with their own purpose, with their own life's purpose. This is when the world becomes what you already know it can be, because you have been the sleeper once upon a time, Aquarius, but you are now the awakened one. That was in the reverse. You are the one who was the dreamer maybe once upon a time, but now you are able to clearly, concisely, and effectively deliver an awakening, deliver a revelation to the collective field, and this is causing your entire field to change. You are getting more opportunities. You are creating them if they don't come for you. When one door closes, 12 windows open for you, and you just know how to case the place to make it work for you. You know how to make your home a home. You know how to make your house a home. You know how to start again if you need to, whenever you need to, because you are the order, you are the structure, you are the stability, you are the one that brings the energy that is around you currently. You are the way, the truth, and the light. You almost have this Mary Magdalene Christ consciousness energy about you, Aquarius. So I'm going to leave you there. Let me know how that resonates with you. Drop a sword, drop a rock, or drop a crown in the chat if that resonated with you. Otherwise, if you're an Aquarius, you got this. Anyway, hello, TF420 Boo. Hello, Jane. Hello, Mystical Angels. We're back! We're back, baby! Yeah! I don't have a microphone, so I'm going to yell at you a little bit more, just in case you can't hear me. But we're back, baby! Chop them firewoods. Why does he ask you how? I keep getting Peter Pan references. Why does he ask you how? Chop them firewood. Maybe not. Stop playing with the light. Anyway, Aquarius, you've got this. You've woken up from the dream. You know who you are. You know who you're here to play. You know the role you're here to play. You know what you're here to do. You will bring order to the field around you by choosing to deal with the heartbreaks that have really held you back from seeing all of the potential you have inside of you. You will break out of any mental entrapments that you have been in the past, and you will find rest, ease, and recovery in your future. Very easily, you are the Emperor. You have the energy of Mars and Jupiter inside of your experience, trying to help you navigate whatever is going on for you at the moment. Check your Mars placement, check your Jupiter placement. That should give you a little bit of extra info. If not, check it out. Check out the stars and the charts for yourself. Yeah. Moving on, Cancer. Cancer at 6 o'clock. Service and refinement. Cancer, nurturing, compassion, and Jupiter, expansion and belief. Cancer, it feels like you are actively trying to pursue some kind of objective that is a part of your life's mission. There's something that you're doing at the moment that is helping you to return to who you are, who you always have been. It's like you're coming home. You're coming home to yourself, Cancer, here at Service and Refinement, here at 6 o'clock. You are coming back. Maybe you followed Aquarius's example. Maybe you followed Aquarius's example to discover who you were. I don't know. Could I please have a card for Cancer? Cancer, you're completing something. You're completing a cycle. You're completing a season. Cancer, you've completely shifted perspective in your timeline. It's like you're on a different timeline yourself. Maybe, Cancer, you're more mutable at the moment. The Hanged One, I believe, talks to Piscean energy. It's like, Cancer, in this instance, it's like you having been a volunteer somewhere for so long. And you've built very strong relationships with the people who come in to receive the service, but you've also built strong relationship with the people who host the service. And it's almost like you've been preparing to, and you might not see this coming. These two cards upside down with the sun underneath it. You've got the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords coming to you, Cancer. So with the sun. Oh, so I believe, Cancer, you, the person that's going to resonate with this story, you have been somebody who maybe went through recently in the past experiences of tens, completions. You've been somebody recently, Cancer, who has spent some time by yourself, getting a change in perspective, getting a shift in perspective. It's the 3-4 of Swords that's telling me this. And the 3-4 of Swords turning into the Ace of Cups and Ace of Swords is you healing what it is inside of you that was broken. You finding your truth, you discovering in your soul who you're here to be, and then you realizing that, you restoring yourself to your highest potential, your highest timeline, and giving yourself the chance to expand, giving yourself the chance to grow, giving yourself to trust that you have everything that you need as an experience inside of you, and if not, that the universe will bring it to you, and that you will learn it, you will grow through it, and you will expand your creative nature. You will expand your ability to heal others by you accessing the healing for yourself. Cancer, by you moving the way that you're moving at the moment, I see that you're going to be able to do this act of service, this thing that you're doing for others, you're going to be able to do it for yourself. You're going to be able to do it for yourself, for others, inside of your community. Maybe at the moment you are traveling a distance to get this done, but I don't feel like that's going to be the case for very long. I feel like you are about to have something very close to you that you are going to be able to oversee, grow, and develop yourself. And Cancer, it's going to be something that you leave behind, and it's going to stand the test of time, even beyond your lifetime. So cool. Let me know how that resonates with you. Put some crabs into the chat if you're resonating with that. Otherwise, if you are a Cancer resonating with this, drop a Cancer symbol. Well, 6 placements left. We have had so much interference today. My phone died. My microphone's fine, but my phone died. First time ever. That's so weird. Juanita Wormington, how are ya? Long time no see. How are you doing? All right. All right. What planet wants to talk next? Can we get the dice roll going? What planet wants to talk next? Planet number 9. Number 9. Electric shock. That's Neptune. Ideals and intuition. Neptune. The big blue. Ooh. Motorcycle. That sounded like a Harley. Pisces, you are at 7 o'clock. Aries, you are at 8 o'clock. And Taurus, you are at 9 o'clock. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop. I want some sugar. My vision board. Oh man. Fatigue. A bit fatigued. Go on, I can do this. There are 6 more placements. It's fine. Very good, Juanita. I am very good. A little bit hungry. A little bit hungry, but I'm good. Alright, I'm going to get this out of the way for the rest of the placements. So at 10 o'clock, Sagittarius. 11 o'clock, Virgo. And 12 o'clock, Capricorn. You can't see what I'm looking at, but I got my candles there. I'm looking at the 3 flames from where I'm looking. And then there's you with chat just there. Gonna see how everyone's being viewed. So first up, Pisces. How is Pisces being viewed? How is Pisces being viewed? How is Pisces being viewed right now? The catalyst! Pisces, 7 o'clock, you are the catalyst. I'll go into detail with all these in a minute. I'm just gonna pull them all out and I'll be able to read through. So Aries, how are you being perceived? You are being perceived as the Smith. Ooh. Overthinking, taking action. Feel like that's on brand. It's okay. Overthinking is only bad if you're having a negative experience, right? So what does Neptune, how is Taurus being seen at the moment? The Muse, generosity and naivete. The Muse, Taurus, you are currently the Muse. The Muse, she's beauty and she's grace. She's Miss United States. And then Sagittarius, you are currently the musician. Virgo, how are you currently being perceived at the moment? Virgo, how are you being perceived at the moment? Virgo is being perceived as the cartographer. The cartographer, Virgo. Very nice. If you're drawing maps, can I have one, Virgo? Thank you. I love maps. I would love to be a cartographer in the seafaring days. That would be amazing. Anyway, Capricorn, how are you being perceived? How are you being viewed at the moment? Sorry. Draconic Priestess literally pops into my head every time I see Capricorn, and I'm like, cleanse it, cleanse it. Just read the energy. So Capricorn. I mean, I have a Capricorn stellium as well, and one of my best mates is a Capricorn. My best mate is a Capricorn, so... Let's see, Capricorn, how are you being perceived at the moment? At the moment, how are you being perceived? Oh, I just want to say we've accrued $53.40 over this session, so thank you to everybody who has donated to the cause. I don't know if YouTube takes a cut of that, but we've accrued that so far, and Capricorn is being seen as the Fate, accepting help or guidance, and I love that. I feel like my next tattoo is going to be of the Fates. I feel like I'm going to finalize my hourglass tattoo, and I'm going to have the Fates here cutting strings, and the strings will be the sand that falls through the hourglass into the 3 skulls. But yeah, it's going to be an arm dedicated to the divine feminines, be it life or death. It's creation. Anyway. All right, that's how everyone is being perceived right now, and I am using the Citadel deck just to get that. So don't shoot the messenger. It's all for fun. It's all for play. If you're not having fun, swipe away. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Neptune for Pisces, 7 o'clock. Relationships, connections. Is that 7 o'clock? Is that the 7th? Is that the 7th house? I'm like mentally blanking right now. Is that 7 o'clock? Connections. Oh my god! Like literally my brain is blanking. I need to eat. Anyway, 7th house, relationships, connections. You got the catalyst, so you're being seen as the catalyst. So maybe you've been taking a break from relationships, Pisces. Maybe you have been trying to discover which relationships are more meaningful to you, more important to you. I feel like you've been using the energy of Neptune to tap into. You're using the energy of Neptune to tap into what is truly for you. Pisces, the 9 of coins, towards the feminine. And then the page of wands fell out, so I'll place that at the bottom. That will be one of your clarifiers. The 9 of pentacles. Through me it passes, through me made holes, through me it softens, returns to the soul, always growth, always float, all into the seeds that God has sown. Pisces, you're very, very, very happy doing what you're doing. You're very, very, very clear on doing what you're doing. You're very, very, very much on your path. Even if people don't understand what it is that you're doing, even if people don't understand what it is that you're hoping to achieve inside of your expression, it's like you're just home. Feels like all of your relationships, Pisces, are sparking your curiosity. All of the relationships that you've had in the past, you've done work to heal from this and then become something new, build something new with yourself, be something new, recreate yourself. It's like from the page of wands to the page of pentacles, you are somebody who can go through life experiences and you can go through exchanges with people. You can really slow things down in a way that's meaningful to you. You can really get a look at what exactly is going on that makes you feel this way, that makes you feel like things are not completely for you, not completely in a harmonic frequency that you can resonate with freely. I don't know, Pisces, it feels like I'm seeing the image of Free Willy. When you see something, when you believe in something, when you want something, you achieve it. You are somebody who, even if it takes a couple of tries, a couple of goes, even if it takes you going out and learning something new, you are willing really to experience it. You are really willing to even make the opportunity for yourself. So you ask the universe, Pisces, and the universe gives to you. Why? Because you are somebody who has invested time, energy, and love into yourself, Pisces. I'm getting the song, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. Bright sunshiny day. Woo! Alright, Pisces, that's your message. Drop a fish in the chat if this is resonating with you, and if not, I'll catch you on the next one, Pisces. Fingers crossed we can catch a message for you. If this one wasn't, I'm closing my curtains because the sun has gone away. There's no sunlight anymore. All right. So, no crabs, no fishes. Maybe I need to go and put food in my mouth. Ah! Mystical. All right. You don't have to be so nice, everyone. If it's not resonating, it's not resonating. If I'm not doing a good job of reading, you can just say so, guys. Right. Aries. Aries, have we got any Aries in the house? Is there anyone here with a prominent Aries placement? My moon is in Aries. So my intuition, my feelings are quite quick. I have to say, with the moon having quite a quick transit period, 2.5 days, I feel like having my moon in Aries is quite good for me, especially as a Sagittarius with 4 placements there. Yeah, but yeah, Aries moon for you too, Mystical. Beautiful. And this might resonate with you in the same way it resonates for me. Let's see. Aries, you're currently being perceived as the Smith. So, you are somebody who puts pen to paper. You are somebody who puts pedal to the metal. You are somebody who is on your mission. You're very aware of what you're here to do. You're very aware of what you're here to leave behind. You're very aware of who you are. You're not wasting time, Aries, is how it feels. Something is calling you to transform it. Something is calling you to improve it. Something is calling you to... I'm not sure if you've ever played games that actually have the feature before, Aries, but it's like when I used to play World of Warcraft, you used to have 16 gear slots that you could make any level of quality, any level of rarity, any level of usefulness. In some games, you're able to find pieces that you can improve when you find certain ingredients in the world. You, Aries, are somebody who has something inside of your experience that can be improved. Ooh. Please, Spirit, come through and show me what this message is exactly. What is it that can be improved inside of their life? Because you, Aries, are coming out inside of the position of transformation and power. So there's something inside of you, Aries, that wants to come out. Something inside of you that needs to come out. Whoa. For the highest good of all, there's something that you have to offer that needs to be seen. There's something that you have to offer that others haven't seen before. Have you got an innovation coming out soon? Have you got something you've been creating that's on the edge of being discovered? It's like Gold Rush? Gold Rush. The redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming. Sovereign Hill, sovereignty. You are climbing the hill of your own sovereignty. She'll be running up that hill. She'll be running up that building. Say, if I only could make a deal with God and we'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road. Be running up that hill. Be running up that building. Say, if I only could make a deal with God. You're transforming into the Temperance. The Ace of Swords. The Sun, and the 7 of Cups. Aries, you're discovering something. Either about yourself or maybe about a Sagittarius. I don't know. Check your chart to see where you have Sagittarius. Check your 9th house placement. I don't know where and how this will resonate with each and every one of you, but you've gone through an experience where you had to discover something inside of yourself, something that could come out and be viable, be useful to the world. It's like you have sunlight inside of yourself. Well, we all have that same energy, that same power that existed at the very beginning of everything exists inside of you, Aries, exists inside of us all as the 12 reflections that we are. But you, Aries, are the smith. You're being perceived as the smith. So maybe you are working on balancing, working on transmuting, working on... It's like I'm seeing Joseph with the many-colored clothes, many-colored jacket. It's like I'm seeing you being elevated to a level that was impossible except for without divine intervention. And so the 7 of Cups really for me to you is saying that God sees your heart, Aries. God knows who you are truly. God sees what you've been doing in the dark. God sees all of the work that you have done in the dark to work on your shadow, to work on the parts of yourself that maybe never got to be expressed, that maybe never got to be realized by anyone but you. And you have been working on how it is that you want to bring this internal light out. And so when God gives you the opportunity, when God, creator, source, your ancestors, your guides, whatever it is, even yourself, if you see yourself as all of those things, as that highest potential, when you recognize the truth, when you finally go through this transformation, when you are done turning your lead into gold, this is where you are going to be appearing in the field as this vibrant angel of bright light that is capable of teaching others just by method of existence. Just by method of existence, you're going to be able to just... If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Maybe if it's meant to be, you're gonna ride with me, ride in it, see where this thing's go. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Maybe if it's meant to be, yo, ain't that a vibe? Aries, let me know if that resonates with you at all. Drop a ram symbol in the chat. Drop your Aries symbol yourself if you'd like to in the chat. And yeah, thanks for tuning in and checking me out. My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. I'm somebody who just enjoys showing up, giving people a little bit and piece of light that I've got to offer. And sometimes I like to engage with things that I should leave alone. But yeah, here we go. Oh, 9 o'clock. Elohim. Elohim give sense. Hello. How are you? I need a break. I could take a Kit Kat. Cody! Cody Stafford, how's it going? How's it going, Cody? Cody, you gotta get your eyes checked. That's not a cross. It is considered a rosary, though. Are you still here? Oh, Cody, I don't know. I don't want to waste energy on that. Food's ready. Number 31. To Roland, to Alice. I wish food was ready. I've got to do 1, 2, 3, 4 more. 4 more placements. I've got this. We've got this. You've got this. I've got this. Let's do this. 29 likes. Let's see if we can end on 30. 33. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Can I get your name and your number? And I'll get back to you. Ha ha ha. Alright, Taurus. Taurus! Have we got any Taurus in the house? Drop the Taurus symbol in the chat if you're a Taurus. Or tell me what your placement is if you're keeping score for yourself. Taurus, you are the muse. You are generous, but maybe you're naive. Rude. I'm seeing... Paint me like one of your French girls. I'm seeing the Titanic. I'm seeing Rose Dawson. Rose Dawson getting painted by Jack Dawson. And she even gives. She even says to him, here you go. Here you go. Paint me like one of your French girls. So you are the muse. You are the sun. You are the air. You are everything that we need right now. You are coming out in the 9th house, and you, as well as Aries and Pisces, are being spoken to by Neptune, which is all about ideals and intuition. So you will understand if this is resonating with you or not. This will resonate with you or it won't. I can't be the person that's going to sew together all these stories and make it make sense with everybody who's connected to this moment, connected to the video after the fact. I can only do my best and hope that I do say the right thing and say the right thing, do the right thing, be the right messenger at the right time, at the right place. Do you know what I mean? It's an energy thing. I can only show up and hope that these messages reach out and touch the people that they need to touch, and that I am rewarded for my due diligence. And so I show up and I show out. Here we go, Taurus. What does Neptune want to tell you? Where Pisces was thinking about it, you are doing it. You're here to finish what they started, and that will make sense. That's awfully specific. That will make sense. Anyway, you are here to finish what they started. You are capable of finishing what they started. You are capable of being that heir, that heir, that mother, that father to the heir. You're here to pass along your cup. Got the 4 of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles and the 6 of Pentacles. So the 4 of Wands coming out first. You're here to leave something behind. And so the more that you express yourself, the more that you are yourself. The 4 of Cups and the 4 of Wands is like you are truly ready to express yourself in your divine feminine, divine masculine nature. You are truly here to teach those that come after you how to hold on to their own passion, how to hold on to their own fire, how to light up the skies with the brilliance of their own heart, mind, soul, and spirit. And so Ace of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, and the Death card as the last card here for you, Taurus. You are the Ace of Pentacles and the 6 of Pentacles adds up to a 7. So in the past, you have been somebody who maybe helped other people manifest dreams, manifest money, manifest riches, manifest lives, manifest opportunities. You've been somebody who was doing that for others. Maybe you were the person who was the in-between, the connector. I'm seeing now that the universe is sending that same energy that you put out into the world. Somebody is coming into your world who's going to be that for you. Whoa, if not, you are completely ready to go through a transformation in order to expand, in order to grow and develop, but only in the areas that you desire. It's like out of the abundance of the cups you choose. Like, someone's like, Taurus, are you a gardener? Are you a groundskeeper? Are you somebody who keeps the grass green? Like, for me, all I want to say to you is the grass seems to be greener wherever you are, Taurus. So, as well as the Queen of Cups here, you're quite compassionate, you're quite giving, and you're very stable. You, Taurus, have been one to do the work for yourself, do the work maybe of your ancestors, and so you are going to be rewarded for that. You are going to be rewarded with all of the things that are important to you inside of your heart. That's what's coming for you, Taurus. That's why you're currently being perceived as the muse. It's like the universe is currently using you, Taurus, as its muse. And so everybody gets to see what's inside of your heart right now by the experiences that they're having. Ah! That's so cute, Taurus. Lots of love to you from me, the Aussie Alchemist, to you, wherever you are. That's beautiful. Let me know how that resonates with you. Thank you, Jane. Thank you for the love hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Sagittarius. You got the Three of Cups coming out for you. You are being perceived as the musician. You are being perceived as the musician at 10 o'clock. Inspiration and gratitude. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. Because I'm drinking liquids to eat calories, I have to pee. Oh, note to self, guys, don't drink your calories. You have to use the bathroom so frequently. Ugh, annoying! I just want to get through this. I just want to finish. Sagittarius. Three of Cups. Garnet. Ooh, there's some garnet. Sagittarius. You have the Two of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. Pentacles, Pentacles, Pentacles. I feel like in the past, maybe Sagittarius, you have been imbalanced in your presentation. Maybe you have felt very balanced in your presentation. I don't know how that's going to resonate with each and every one of you Sagittarians that come through this channel. But let's see, what planet wants to talk to you right now? The seventh planet. The seventh planet from the sun would be Saturn? Yeah, Saturn. Saturnian. All right, so Saturn wants to say, oh, what does Saturn want to say? Well done, good and faithful servant. Well done for returning home, returning as a masterful, disciplined individual. Well done on learning how to play in the harmony of life. Well done on learning how to play the instrument which you have been given, which is your life, which is your vessel. Well done, you, for finding yourself inside of the field, finding the people who are your tribe, for finding the people that actually help you to become and be the best version of yourself. Well done to you for internally arriving at a place of emotional stability, emotional resilience. You have been somebody who has maybe built a slow but steady career on healing yourself, healing others, healing and learning how to teach, grow, and develop. I don't know. Saturn is like responsibility and discipline, and you're here in the 10th house with Saturn talking to you. So it's like you, Sagittarius, or whoever's resonating with this message, you have been somebody who could have chosen not to progress. You could have chosen to see how everybody is imbalanced at one point or another, how everybody chooses to feed their ego at one point or another, how everybody, but that's not you, Sagittarius. You know that if you continue to sow the seeds that yesterday gave you, then tomorrow is only going to look like what? The same as yesterday. So you got down, you got serious, you started practicing, you started discovering what it is that you want to leave behind. What legacy do you want to leave behind? What kind of reputation do you want to have? What kind of career do you want to build for yourself? And ultimately, even with the Four of Cups coming out on the inside here, you chose to become somebody who was community focused, community engaged, community aware. And so you are bringing people progress in the things that they maybe are imbalanced in, Two of Pentacles, and you're helping people see their own path forward. You don't need to be the one that wins the world. You don't need to be the one that wins the internet. You can just enjoy the experience that Saturn has unfolded for you to achieve, to accomplish, to realize. And that's how you continue to be an inspiration to others. That's how you gain inspiration from others. And that's really ultimately how you continue to have and express gratitude for the life that you have been given, because I would say that your life's pretty fun, especially when you're constantly chasing the arrow that you have shot into the future and sometimes finding it, sometimes needing to craft altogether a brand new arrow. Don't know. But anyway, that was cool. Thank you, Sagittarius. Let's see. Who's next? Virgo. Virgo, 11th house. Community and purpose. Saturn, responsibility and discipline. In service, in refinement. Is it Virgo energy? Cleverness, intellect. Reverence, the cartographer. You, Virgo, have been listening to Saturn in the way that Sagittarius was listening to Saturn and created music, created art, created experiences. You, Virgo, were mapping the distances between experiences. You were mapping the differences in the height of the experience, the depth of the experience. You were having a awareness of how everybody was passing through the experience. So it's like I'm seeing you, Virgo, as somebody who passes out feedback forms at the end just to find out what people thought of things. Ooh. Because you are the cartographer, or being perceived as the cartographer, you could be somebody who's working with Hecate, you could be somebody who's working at the crossroads, you could be somebody who is learning how to see. Learning how to see. What are you learning how to see? Learning how to see maybe where others are stuck. Learning how to see maybe where you are free. Maybe learning how to see that I'm hearing actions and consequences. It's like you, with the Page of Swords on the outside and the Page of Swords on the inside. It's like you, Virgo, decided before even this reading appeared in the field for me to speak on it, before even anybody thought that they might need this advice, it's like you have seen, you have been, Virgo, in the observer position. You have been somebody who has had a natural reverence for life, and so you are a called teacher. You are somebody who can teach anybody who comes behind you how to follow the path that you followed. You are somebody who, in service to collective, in service to humanity, in service to God, Creator, Source, are leaving behind a detailed map for people to follow. This is something that you've been manifesting or creating your entire life. This is something that you are creating because the people of your past are important to you. This is something that you've been creating because you truly believe that when you were able to pursue inside of your community what it was that you felt was calling your attention, calling your energy, when you pursued those things and you expressed yourself from that place, when you were able to master, for the sake of leaving behind a message for those who come out, like it's like you really do cut the path for those who follow you. And I don't get the sense, Virgo, that you are loud and rambunctious and getting attention, drawing attention to yourself, maybe like all of the other people climbing the mountain with you throughout the year. But you are somebody who does it with eloquence. You're somebody who does it with grace. You're somebody who does it understanding that sometimes it's hard to see the forest through the trees, and so you are doing this so that the next person doesn't have to struggle so hard through it, which is beautiful. Wow. G'day, JB. How's it going? G'day, Striker Van Kelly. How are ya? Striker Van Kelly. Ooh. Good to see ya. Cheers for tapping in. All right, let's see. That's it. That's all I got for you, Virgo. And now we're checking in on Capricorn. Capricornia. Capricornia. What's going on for the Capricornias? So Saturn teaches responsibility and discipline. Capricorn, you are currently in the 12th house, subconscious and surrender. We already have the card for Capricorn, so I don't need to go fishing for it. It's the King of Swords. Oh, gosh. Capricorn, it seems like you are on a journey of discovering a very, 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 very heavy or big truth. Do you know, it feels like I'm seeing the Seven of Cups energy come through here, sort of, with the Fate. Accepting help or guidance. It's like Saturn gave you, only take what resonates and leave behind what doesn't. Saturn gave you the opportunity to learn quite a few things very quickly, quite a few things very rapidly. Saturn gave you the opportunity to be the master of your own reality, the master of your own vessel, the master of your own destiny. And you, Capricorn, either did or didn't decide to recognize the truth inside of the field that was presenting itself to you. This may have been the presentation of a Gemini. It doesn't need to be. It may have been a Gemini, Aquarius, or a Libra. I don't know. And if not, it could have been that you, walking through your experiences, walking through all of the Saturnian lessons that come through and come at you, you having gone through those experiences and discovering for yourself that not all discourse is personal. Not all discourse is a matter that requires you to upheave your entire personality and rewrite who you are. By you choosing to recognize, by you choosing to be surrendered to your experience, Capricorn, by you choosing to recognize that if you meet your responsibilities, if you pay your bills, you tell no lies, you can live your life as you want. When you are somebody who has discipline, who has integrity, somebody who walks, talks, behaves inside of their truth, somebody who witnesses discourse and takes away the lessons, takes away the learning, takes away the experiences that can be shared with others, this is where your life becomes a surrendered experience. This is where your subconscious really starts to create the experience that you live in, and then you just have freedom following you all the days of your life. Capricorn. Wow, what a way to end this. Capricorn, you've got the Eight of Pentacles, the World, and the Seven of Swords. Wow! You are somebody who, in the past, has put in all of the work. Maybe you were somebody who was always on the front foot, always trying to give, always trying to offer, always trying to be in that king, very masculine energy, where the fates sort of gives feminine energy. You trying to exist in an energy of you constantly giving, you constantly looking out for, you constantly sacrificing of yourself in order for the collective to benefit or grow or achieve. You are now being called to surrender. Surrender to your own experience. Allow Saturn to continue to reveal to you all the ways that you can expand, all the ways that you can grow, all the ways that you can integrate all of the things that are coming forward for you as an individual soul, having this connected collective experience. You are the one that has already done the work. Capricorn, we started this reading with the energy of the Eight of Pentacles. You have done the work. You have been somebody who truly surrendered the parts of yourself that you could not gain understanding in. You surrendered it to the universe and allowed it to come back to you as an experience, as a reflection, as somebody outside of your experience to see what it is that you can learn from that, so that you can continue out your life and continue to trust that the Morrigan, Hecate, Lilith, Isis, whoever it is that you worship, whoever it is that you pray to, whoever it is that you seek guidance from, that they can open the opportunities that you want opened, that they can close the opportunities that are not for you behind you. You, Capricorn, are now on an adventure of your own choosing, of your own making. You are being perceived as the fate. You are being perceived as the wielder of your own sword, your own truth, your own life. And so you, Capricorn, are moving forward in subconscious and surrender, knowing that all of the manifestations that you let go of, that you cast out as a petition, all of those things that you put all of your positive energy into, all of your hopes into, all of your faith into, all of those things that you have sown energy into, that you have sown belief into, all of the places that you have sown seeds, Capricorn, they are going to bring a yield for you. I'm going to say very soon. The quicker you're able to surrender these things to the universe, to the experience, this is how they come back to you. They come back to you pretty quickly as soon as you actually do surrender them with openness, with honesty, with truth. But yeah, anyway, Capricorn, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Only you can know what parts resonate for you, what don't resonate for you. And yeah, that's that. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh yeah. What is the 22nd card? Groove is in the heart. Grooves in the heart, grooving in the bow. I knew would you no be done by them boom. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. And all the girls say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Un, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. You know it's kinda hard, right, to get to work today. You know what you can bounce and it kick your belly ass open and bite. You wide open. And you know you can go and get it anyway. The world's most wannabe guys. Hey, hey, do the bricky back. Give it to me, baby. What is the 22nd card today, Spirit? What is the last bit of information that the collective needs to know? Only the people that resonated with this message, though. What is the last bit of information, please? Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. La da da dum, la da da dum dum. Oh, oh. It's your life, it's now or never. You're not gonna live forever, so you might as well live while you're alive. It's your life. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. This is a song for the winning hearted. Whoa, whoa. Bam, bam. You did it. That's all I keep hearing. You did it. You saw what you wanted to create and you created it. You saw your reality shifting into the highest timeline and it shifted. You saw yourself achieving your highest potential. You saw yourself realizing your deepest dream. You gave yourself the best chance to succeed, and as a consequence, the universe is bringing you the success that you desire, the success that you deserve, and the destiny that was promised you. Before you even entered into the meat shield, the meat suit that you're in, you knew who you were. You understood the process of reincarnation, and so you are here now to do whatever it is that your soul feels burdened or privileged to do. You are here to realize that every lifetime leaves behind a mark. Every single experience leaves behind a reflection for someone to look at, for someone to see, for someone hopefully to recognize that they too are capable of discovering all of the passion that exists inside of them. They are capable of having a life that is full of play, that is full of childlike wonder, that is full of confidence, and that is full of creativity. Why? Because you're connected to that God creator source consciousness that never really separates from you, but you can separate from it when you forget that you are not just one, but you are everything all at once. You are the I, you are the they, you are the we. We together are part of this entire collective experience. Everything that you perceive is for you and your highest good, and everything that I perceive is for me and my highest good, if we choose to have that attitude, if we choose to have that perspective. Ultimately, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, so however it is that you perceive the world to be working out for you, well done. Your life is going to be as magical as you believe it's going to be. I have gone through many experiences. I have discovered many faiths. I have sat with many people who have taught me about their personal beliefs, their personal religions, and also demonstrated that the truth is bigger than any one facet of the whole. We as a whole make up the collective. We as a whole, we as the individuals that we are, make up the whole human race. And so the more that we recognize the part that we are here to play, the more that we fulfill our destiny, the more that we do the work that we are here to do, the more that we pour energy, life, love, life into the things that we truly believe in. Money. Money coming to me, money coming through me. Money coming to me, money coming through me. Abel Hart, go and check him out. Money coming to me, money coming through me. Money coming to me, money coming through me. And that's just it. When you have a positive attitude, when you have a grateful heart, when you have the ability to see that everything is a teacher and that nothing is in competition with you, you can thrive at the pace that you desire to thrive at, or you can stagnate at the pace that you desire to stagnate at. It's your life. No one can stop you or hinder you or block you from having the experience that you deserve or you desire, unless you give them that power over you. So, collective, that was your 22 card spread for today. Wah! Everybody, yeah, rock your body, yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Woo! We finished. Jane, we got 34 likes over the course of today. Mystical Angels resonated with the Capricorn message. Brilliant. I'm going to have to listen back to this and figure out if any of this resonates with me, because I hope so. I hope so. I hope that some parts do. I want to go back and listen to the Aries part. I want to go back and even, I don't know. I like from 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock. I like the second half of the year, really. The second half of the wheel. But yeah. Oh, all right. I know we've gotten a bunch of donations from people, so would anybody like to purchase a $9 energy check? Or should I just come back another time? Because we have been here for 5 hours, and I could go and feed myself, truthfully. All right. Crystal Magic. I don't know where I put you. Crystal Magic. I'm going to do the wrap up. Do the wrap up dance. Because I need to go get food. I'm hungry. I ate before I came online, but I'm still hungry. I think I dawdled for a minute while I was letting the food digest. Oh, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, I thank you for being present here and now. I now close the circle. I thank you for giving me the ability to speak clearly, concisely, whenever I did and whenever I was able to. I am apologetic for any times that I was not coherent, not clear, and I'm sorry if I caused any dissonance inside of the field. It was only my intention and desire to leave an impact of inclusion and abundance. Help me to continue realizing my dream, my potentials, my highest potential. Help me to realize my dream of going back home, reaching my dream of getting to Cairns. Help me to realize my dream of getting back home. Literally, that's all I want to say. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, God, Creator, Source. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be alive right now. Thank you for giving me the ability to breathe. Thank you for letting me sustain till 35 years of life. Genuinely, I know that many people don't make it to this stage in life. Many people don't make it past the age of 27. Many people don't make it past the age of infancy. Life is not guaranteed, and so I hope that I am doing everything that I can each and every single day to take hold of what is available to me, take hold of all of what is available for me. I don't want to take anything that is anybody else's. I only want what's mine. And yeah, the only reason I don't want what's anybody else's is because that's a lot of karma that I don't need to deal with if I don't need to. I only want to experience what I want to experience, nothing more, Spirit. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here now today. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to earn an honest dollar in front of people. Thank you for allowing me the insights, the clarity, and the peace to be in these moments, the strength to be in these moments, yeah, thank you. I'm always in awe of what we can do together, Spirit, and I'm very aware that you do not need me to do this at all. So I'm very grateful that I can be a part of your process at all, universe. Thank you very much. And yeah, I'm going to chit chat while I pack up the rest of these cards, and then I'm going to go. How's that, everyone? How do you feel? How's it feel? How's you feel? How's the reading? Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, disconnect from the here and now, disconnect from the field. Woo! Okay. Very good. Reading was amazing. Epic. Alright, well, I will catch you tomorrow. I'm coming back tomorrow. I'm going to set it up now. A fixed sign reading. Trust that Spirit will give you the right nudges in your intuition. Trust that Spirit will bring the right people to you to expand and grow. And trust that you are doing everything that you need to do. Trust that you've got everything under control. And if you don't, God does. So you got this. You got this. In the dark of the night, people will find them. In the dark of the night, in the dark of the night, people will see. In the dark of the night, in the dark of the night, people will find them. In the dark of the night. Maybe Anastasia is one final. The Princess Anastasia, alive or dead? Who knows? I heard that you're settled down and that you're married now. How I heard that your dreams came true. Yes, she gave you things I couldn't give to you. So, friend, oh, why are you so shy? It ain't like you to hold back or hide from the light. Oh, I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. I'd hope you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. But never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. And don't forget me, I beg. I remember you say sometimes it lasts slow, but sometimes it hurts instead. And nothing compares, no worries or cares, regrets and mistakes that memories made. Who would have known how bittersweet this could taste? So never mind, I'll find someone like you. My mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, thank you for being here now. Thank you for holding this space. for holding me, for holding every person that came through tonight. Thank you for revealing to us in due time the messages, the information that we need in a moment that only you could create and curate, right? Father God, Divine Mother, I ask that you continue to pour out abundant, prosperous energy into the collective field. I pray and believe that you three spirits, guides, teachers, angels, source, origins are able to direct us into the way that we need to walk in so that we can live inside of the beautiful world that you created for us to live in. I ask that you remove any energy that is not mine and return it to who it belongs to. Allow me to reclaim any energy which is mine and is not for the collective. Allow this moment to here and now be severed. I am just one person returning to being one person. This was a moment for the collective, and I hope and believe that you, the people who connected with this moment, the people who donated to this moment, are going to receive everything in faith that you deserve, that you desire. So long as you are claiming it or receiving it for your highest good and for the highest good of the entire collective. I want to thank you for being here with me. I want to thank you for being in this moment. And literally, I just want to let you all go. And I want you all to know that I love you all so much. I'm so humbled and grateful by your donations, by your willingness to be a part of this channel at all. And yeah, thank you to all the people who are members. Thank you to all the people who are paying this month and even before this month, who have given money to this channel to allow me to show up and be who I am in this here and now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you, thank you. For not judging me and for allowing me to be who I am inside of this field too. Thank you. It's been 35, nearly 36 years that I've been looking for people just like you. So thank you for letting me be myself. I'll catch you on the next one. Love hearts from Ms. Jane. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening, and I will catch you on the next one. Thank you so much for being here. Bye!